Welcome back. We are playing some Scarlet and Violet again because apparently everyone seemed to enjoy that episode. Even people who hate the game. I did some stuff off stream. I'm shiny hunting right now, so we're gonna take a minute to shiny hunt. We're just gonna have a talk about VGC, I guess. I think I could make a quick stream. Maybe the next few streams for Pokemon could be about VGC, since I have a good understanding and people have questions. Maybe we can even make a team tonight. Just ideas of what we can make with the limited resources I have, but yeah. We could make a team live and then try fighting with it and seeing if it works, you know? Alrighty then. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick shiny hunt. Asugi's mad because when I say I'm live and I'm not live, he gets mad. I mean, I'm gonna be live, but whatever. Alright, where were we? Why is the switch off? Okay, he is. Why is there both Mario games up here? What the hell? Alright, we're gonna do some shiny hunting tonight. I have a shiny that I wanted to get, which I already have, but this is like the best time to actually shiny hunt it. I like that I grabbed the wrong projector screen, and it was just the PNG of Iron Hand. Yeah, you gotta make the jankiest fucking looking sandwiches to make the best shiny hunting sandwiches. It's weird. But we're gonna talk about competitive Pokemon. Y'all got questions? I'll try to answer them. What do you want to learn off of the basics? I mean, off the starters, I believe VGC is considered the video game championship, and people usually it's a match of people with 4 Pokemon. They have 6 Pokemon, but they can only bring 4, and it's a 2v2. You should probably know that by now. And yeah, they duke it out and see who has the better Pokemon, who bought the DLC and who didn't. Basically. And there's different roles each Pokemon plays. Like, you know, you got your physical attacker, someone that can hit with physical moves, usually, you know, close combat, fire punch, you know, Giga Impact if you're running Giga Impact. Usually, physical attackers are trying to crush things with their physical moves. Special attackers, the same thing. But, like, you know, there's different special moves, different physical moves, and they have different properties, different typings, different effects. They might even affect different typings in different ways. And that's just, like, scratching the surface. There's still, like, weathers. There's, like, effects that typings have. Like, Dark-type Pokemon are immune to Prankster Pokemon status moves. And then, like, Ice-type Pokemon get a boost to their physical defense in the snow. Special... Rock-type Pokemon get a special defense boost in Sandstorm. Rain Pokemon get a, you know, water boost, but also the move Hurricane gets 100% accuracy in the rain. So does Thunder, and so does the new move Bleak Windstorm. So it's like, there's a lot of stuff you gotta know. It's like simple stuff, but like, that goes a long way, knowing what's going on and like what the person's up to. I didn't need to kill him, whoops. I'm looking for a blue worm, by the way. I didn't want to miss out on getting another shiny Earthworm because I like it shiny, and this is a really good spot to hunt it because I can just run up. If I don't see it, I can run back to town. But yeah, going back to, you know, physical and special roles. So every Pokemon usually in the match has a role. Like, usually you want them to be on your team for a reason, and it could be for one particular reason, but then that makes the team niche. Like, it could do one thing, and if it only does that one thing and it can't excel in that, then it doesn't, you know, it kind of wants to surpass expectations. Like, it has to have multiple uses. It doesn't always have to, but like, if it's gonna do a thing, it better excel at it or be better than any other Pokemon to do it, in my opinion. But then again, then there's items. Items can make or break a Pokemon in general. And knowing what the person has or what you have item-wise can actually affect like how a Pokemon plays. Like, if you're running a Glass Cannon, you want to run Focus Sash, because Focus Sash makes your Pokemon survive one hit. If they get one shot, they can survive with, you know, 1 HP, which may not sound good, but if they're, you know, slower and they want to do one big burst of damage, they can do that with Focus Sash. The only downside is if you get chipped, like, by a weather condition, like Sandstorm, or if you get hit with Fake Out and then you're low health, it won't work. You have to be full health to use it. But then you usually want to run a fast Pokemon that doesn't have a lot of special defense to actually use that. Then, you know, that's where a physical attacker would come in and use that, or a special attacker. And those are like those two roles. But then you have different roles like support. You got, you know, you got redirectors like Amoonguss or Indeedee. They're usually on the field not to do damage, but to like pull aggro off of, you know, that attacker. Or if, you know, you're not running a big attacker, you can run a setup attacker, which might, you know, destroy mid-game, endgame, and sweep. But in order to do that, they need to get the pressure off of them. So a redirect Pokemon can come into play. For example, Indeedee or Armarouge, or even Maushold. Not Armarouge, but Indeedee, Amoonguss, Armarouge. No, I keep saying Armarouge. Armarouge is the one that wants to set up, actually. And I have those Pokemon as an example. Amoonguss has Rage Powder, which redirects incoming damage to, you know, itself instead of its ally. So then the ally can set up and then, you know, take out the opponent. And then you got Indeedee, which has Psychic Surge, which actually makes a terrain, Psychic Terrain, which makes it immune to priority moves. So you can't use Quick Attack, can't use Fake Out, can't use, you know, Sucker Punch. All those have priority effects, so it negates it. But it also is a double-edged sword because both people can't use priority moves. The only exception is if the Pokemon is a Flying type, or if the Pokemon is Levitate, then you can hit them. But if they don't have those typings or those abilities, then you can't hit them. That's what Psychic Surge does. And then Follow Me is just Rage Powder, but stronger because it hits everything. Because Rage Powder is a grass move, but it doesn't affect grass-type Pokemon. There's a lot of weird niche effects that go on with just a simple move. You got your redirectors, you got your supports, you got Pokemon that can run like Helping Hand and all that. And then you mix all those Pokemon, then you want to mix the typings, you want to mix the abilities, you want to have like good moves. And then you want to just like, you know, the hardest part is probably EV spreads. Like, you could run the best Pokemon, but like the wrong spread could really hurt your team. Run like 252 on a Pokemon and then hope for the best. But sometimes making it a little bulkier might actually help. And EVs are effort values, which are like, when I'm using the vitamins, that's what EVs are. These little, all these little yellow squares or blue squares, these are effort values. You get effort values for taking out any Pokemon you fight in the main story. Just basically like, you take out a Pikachu, you get 1 point into special. You take out a Bidoof, you get 1 point in attack. And each one gives different effort values. And then when you beat the game, and you have your level 100 starter, they're gonna have the most rancid looking EV spread you have ever seen. Coconut, could you be so kind as to show your EV spread to the class? What the hell? That's a great example is what happens when your Pokemon's doing so. There's so much stuff going on in the background, like what on earth is this spread? I didn't make this. That's where the vitamins come in. You can like refine your Pokemon to excel in that like strength or weakness. And with the right spread, you can make a bulky Pokemon that still hits pretty well. Or a fast Pokemon that can like outspeed other things, or just barely outspeed so you can invest in more bulk. Any questions? Anything that was answered? That's for the most part VGC. Like, you just want a good team of 6. Find a good pair of 4 that can work against your opponent. And then, yeah, pretty much just Go to town. Then there comes the whole mindset of like knowing what your opponent's doing, know what you can and can't do, and then, you know, what you saw yesterday is like me just reading what the opponent can and can't do. Like playing this game for years and not knowing anything, I have this term I call like what is it? Traumatic learning, where I encounter something that's terrifying in these games or even fighting games, and then learn from that fear. And it's like, oh, this Pokemon can do this if I'm not careful. So I put that in my mindset, and like when I encounter that Pokemon, I think, oh yeah, Dragapult has Dragon Darts, or like Urshifu has Surging Strikes, and I need to find a way to deal with that. But I have that in for every Pokemon, all 1,000 something. So honestly, the best way to play Pokemon is to just play it. I mean, that's any game, really. You can learn from just playing, winning or losing. But this is like 20 years of winning and losing in singles. And then I jumped to doubles, and I'm like, wait, this is actually more fun than singles. Because single battles are more like stall. It's just, you set up Stealth Rocks, you pivot 800 times, and then you win. Which isn't terrible or not fun, but like, it makes the game really slow, and like that 1v1 feeling is just very one-sided. I don't know why I keep beating up Pokemon. I don't need to. But that 1v1 feeling against Pokemon are very one-sided, and it doesn't help at all to learn. But in doubles, there's a lot to learn. Like just having two Pokemon on the field makes the game a lot more like complex. Even though it is just two Pokemon, or one extra Pokemon on each side. The things that those Pokemon are capable of really differs depending on how the person makes the Pokemon. Or what Pokemon they bring. And I haven't even talked about abilities yet. Some Pokemon might have abilities that are so good that they only run that, or very niche abilities that could work under certain, you know, circumstances. Or have to run in a certain way to like excel in that like ability. I missed anything or any questions? Right now I'm just kind of throwing all my little brain cells at the topic of what is VGC. And because of this game, this terrestrialization, which is like a whole new gimmick where it's like, oh, your Pokemon becomes a different type, which to a casual player doesn't sound cool, but like in competitive, that makes a Pokemon that's like unusable because of its typing bad to like something actually viable or like meta defining just because of this new mechanic. So I don't know what they're gonna do in the next game, but just thinking back on this game, like terrestrialization is really fun. It makes Hyper Offense do more damage. It makes bulky Pokemon even more bulky. It gives, you know, generic Pokemon more flexibility. And sometimes more immunities, like, but it depends on what you give them, because you can only terrestrialize to one type. You have to grind for that material too, which is a little annoying, but I mean, Pokemon is about grind. And that's another thing. A whole different can of worms is getting the Pokemon. So one thing I don't like about these new formats is that they're adding all these legendary Pokemon. And legendary Pokemon are like good, but like they're supposed to be good, but then they become too good, and then they're the only thing that show up. So when you're playing a game, you're gonna see that only like 5-6 meta Pokemon. And that's okay, because not everyone runs them the same. But at the end of the day, you know they're gonna hit you hard, and you just gotta find a way to outlive it. And if you can't, outspeed them to take them out first. And then it just comes back to knowledge checks, like what you think the opponent has just from their lead or like their team. Because if you can figure out what they have before, you know, they can figure out what you can do, then you can have an upper hand. Like, oh, I found out this Pokemon is running Focus Sash, like the Fluttermane in that one fight. So now I can take out Ogerpon without having to worry about it, you know, surviving. I don't think Ogerpon actually needs to run Focus Sash. It can live a lot of stuff just on its own. The best item would probably be something that boosts its attack, or maybe even its speed, because it's still fast, but it still wants a bit more speed, I'd imagine. I did some calcs and it doesn't kill a lot of stuff, but I might have did the calcs wrong. I don't know. I tried to hit Iron Hands and like Abomasnow with fire moves and they weren't dying, but that might have been because like I just didn't do the calcs right, or maybe the calculator broke. Also, I'm doing terrible at this shiny hunt. I've taken out too many Pokemon that I didn't need to take out. But yeah. I don't even know why I'm hunting for Earthworm right now, because I don't think it's good anymore. But I did want a shiny Earthworm again. But if it is good, I wanted to have two of them just to make sure I had something to deal with it. Or to use it with. Dude, what's the speed on my other Earthworm? It has no defense and okay speed, because I want to run one as a Trick Room Earthworm if I can, but if I can't, so be it. Of course, one good way to learn Pokemon is to watch videos. There's hundreds of people who make videos. There's like tournament players that make videos daily, weekly. I watch him play all the time, and he doesn't know much about Pokemon. He's only played like maybe 1 or 2 games, but he's learned a lot more than I have in like all my lifetime. I guess learning typings and stuff is a little complicated. I wish there was like... There are places where you can go to find like typing matchups or calculators, but like, I don't know. Having to put that into the thing, like in a calculator, does add up time and stuff. And there's easiest ways to learn them, but there's a lot of Pokemon to learn typings for. And then after you learn the typings, you gotta learn the weaknesses. And that's just more worms and more cans, because you got to learn the weaknesses, and then you got to learn the typings, and then the moves, and then the moves that Pokemon can learn, and then the moves you can learn. And what a common like build for that Pokemon is. Usually, most Pokemon have very generic builds. Like Charizard, you'll probably run 2 stab moves because it has 2 typings, so Air Slash or Heat Wave or Flamethrower or Overheat. And then you might have a support move like Solar Beam. Or not support, coverage move, the Solar Beam. And if it's like VGC, usually somebody has a Protect on their team. Or you can play Hyper Offense and not have a Protect, but that means you have to play more aggressively, which could backfire in most cases. But I've been trying to play more, you know, less Hyper Offense. Protect gives you like a lot. Just clicking Protect isn't even a bad thing, unless you're fighting Urshifu, but it gives you like, it gives you knowledge, like, oh, if you protected first and they protected second, that means you outspeed. If you protected first and they used a move that you didn't expect them to use, that gives you, you know, knowledge that they have this move. Or if they Terra'd, that means they pop Terra. And popping Terra really early could be bad, because that means that you lost like a lot of like upper hands, because now you can't do more damage, or you can't soak up an attack. And knowing when the Pokemon or the opponent has used up their Terra gives you like a huge advantage. Unless they, you know, they're Hyper Offense and they actually get a huge benefit from the Terra, and then they just sweep, that's a different story. Like the Dragonite fight. But if I went Terra Ghost, I might have had a slight chance of winning, but I don't know. But because I saved Terra, it did cost me the match. That's a pretty quick crash course of just what VGC is and isn't. In a nutshell, most Pokemon are viable, but, you know, some Pokemon are literally just Dex entries. And they almost always will be Dex entries until they either get an evolution, or, like, get stat buffs or something, or a new move. Or abilities, like, they've been changing abilities on Pokemon. I didn't even know they could do that. I didn't even know they would do that. And a lot of A lot more depth to this game. It's already in depth, but at the end of the day, most people just see Pokemon as Pikachu and Charizard. They sing the Gen 1 theme. We call them Gen 1ers. All they know is the 150 Pokemon. There's like over 1,000 Pokemon now. You still singing Gen 1, come on. You are not the Pokemon Master. You're the Pokemon Master at Kanto. And even then, that's debatable. This is a call out to all you Gen 1ers. Learn to play VGC, because there's no VGC in Gen 1. Also, that's like the buggiest Pokemon game out there. Like, Leech Seed Toxic, or Poison, or whatever, just like, broke the game. That game was not balanced in the slightest. And speaking about balance, like, the power creep in all these Pokemon is just insane. I don't think we're getting another shiny. We got another, how many minutes? 12 minutes? I don't care if I don't get the shiny. I already got one, but it'd be nice to get another. I guess everyone just woke up, so they're all tired. I woke up like an hour or two ago. Other than Pokemon, I don't know what else to stream tonight. Today. To whatever. I did want to finish up Tears of the Kingdom at some point. Or at least, you know, do some more grinding in it. So we haven't done a lot of shrines, and I think shrines are pretty fun to just do on stream. That's, yeah, it's there. I can't wait to cook this week's food. I'm gonna have some salmon again. I haven't had salmon in a couple weeks. I went back to chicken, and I've been very on edge with the chicken because it had a hole in it and it got gross, and I was like, oh man. I didn't have a lot of other food to eat at the time, so I was just like, ew. Time to eat chicken nuggets and tater tots for like a week. I should have bought a pizza, but I didn't have time to buy a pizza because I was working in the afternoon, so I'd have to buy it in the middle of the morning or something. I don't know any pizza places that would have delivered at 2 in the morning. I tried that Big New Yorker pizza from Pizza Hut. It's pretty good. It's like really greasy, really cheesy. It's just a pepperoni pizza, but it's really good. The last one I had very crispy crust. I did not like that, but after I microwaved it, it ended up getting soft again. But it is just a very nice pizza. Probably not a legit New York pizza, but whatever kind of pizza it was slapping. This is amazing shiny hunting. Oh, let me axe the Magic 8 Ball then. Magic 8 Ball, will I get this shiny Earthworm in the next 9 minutes? Yes, definitely. Okay. Light, I'm back. I was complaining about gym culture. Fair enough. Did you hear my explanation about VGC? I mean, you could always just watch the VOD. I basically explained what is VGC and how roles are played. Okay. And because of the community, there's also a lot of, what's the word? Okay. I mean, you got any questions? Now's the perfect time to ask them, because we got 9 minutes of shiny hunting, and then we're gonna make some teams. Since we got some people, we can, you know, we can finally make those teams that people want to make, like certain water type Pokemon, or you know. And the goal will be to make the team, get it to work, and then win at least one match. Hell, we'll even do it in ranked if y'all want. It's gonna be a long stream. Oh, you know I got that motherfucking thing on me. You know I got that MF thing on me. Where's my shiny charm? Oh, it's at the top. We're gonna rank with Love This, boys. Now's the time. Actually, gotta go get the Love This. I got a shiny Love This I got from the GTS, and I haven't transferred it yet. Okay, that's a I think it's time for me to rant. The global trading system, the GTS, is a device that was introduced in Generation 4, I believe. It featured, you know, online connectivity, and it let you, you know, trade your Pokemon to other people. But here's the thing. People are assholes and put these dumb trade offers for these probably real Pokemon, and they're just stuck there for years. For example, I saw a Koraidon and a Miraidon from the same person, and they were asking for Hisuian Voltorb from the whatchamacallit region. A Hisuian Voltorb is from the, you know, Hisui region, from Legends Arceus, but they wanted it from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So they want this unobtainable Pokemon, this regional Pokemon, in a region that it doesn't exist. I don't know why the GTS allows that even to be a thing. And this goes into another rant, which is very common recently. They want a Pokemon that doesn't exist in a region that doesn't exist. Now imagine that, filling up the entire GTS with dumb offers, or like Pokemon forms. Like, there's this one Pokemon called Furfuru. It's like a poodle. It came from Generation 5, X and Y, whatever Gen X and Y is. I don't think it's 5, I think it's 6. 5 is black and white, my bad. Yeah, it's Generation 6. So Generation 6 has Furfuru. It has like 5, 6 different hairstyles. Actually, there's a Furfuru sign at the hairstyle places, ironically. But the hairstyles only last like a week. And I don't know if they last a week in the GTS or not. And people will be like, I want Pharaoh Trim or like Aqua Trim Furfuru, level 100 French, for this like Urshifu. Now imagine that, but like 80 times. I can go to the GTS right now. I mean, I can't pick it up on my phone, but like, I've talked about it on Twitter. All these worms at you, bro. This worm's kind of goated. I mean, it's not that great, but now it's not that great. But in Generations or Regulation C, it was pretty good. It was like TF2 trading, pretty much. Yeah. But this goes into another topic that's been very common right now, is genning Pokemon. So there's this thing that you can do. You can like cheat Pokemon, make fake Pokemon, and then put them into the game and then use them. And that's called genning. Like, I don't know why it's called genning, but like generation, I don't know. Gen manipulation, I don't know. But essentially they just create Pokemon out of thin air, and then they put them into the game to counteract the whole GTS thing, essentially. What it should be, like, a lot of people are against genning. It's kind of like an elitist thing, but it's also kind of like a legitimate thing now because, you know, there was a tournament recently. I mean, yes, technically, you can create, if you want a 6 IV Pokemon, you can get a 6 IV Pokemon, because IVs are harder to get than EVs. EVs are, you know, input by you. You make the EVs. IVs are the Pokemon's natural, like, genetics. If the Pokemon has 0 speed, you can't, like, lower that. I mean, you technically can't because it's 0, but if it had perfect speed, you can't lower that. And some Pokemon benefit from lower speed. Yeah, it is Pokemon Showdown, but Pokemon doesn't want that. They want random elements and put in the game, which is fine. But the problem relies in like exclusivity in Pokemon, because you have to buy certain games to get certain Pokemon. For example, Urshifu is only obtainable in Sword and Shield. And you have to buy the DLC. And you have to do all the DLC just to get it. If you wanted one with 0 special attack, you would have to grind all the way up to that point to get the Cub Food, then play the whole game to evolve it. They already gave Pokemon random crits. That's already a thing. That's been in the game since Gen 1. There's a crit modifier for all the moves. Except for like status moves, but yeah. But for some reason in this generation in particular, Generation 9, like, Pokemon have, like, the crit rate has been insane. I've seen matches where people get, like, 2 crits, 3 crits in a row. Give Pokemon crit rockets. I mean, the new legendary, what's his name? What's her name? Ogerpon. Her signature move, Ivy Cudgel, has a chance to crit. The user strikes. That's a long fucking string of text. My god. Why is that a fucking paragraph? That's the longest, like, attack I've ever seen, like, dialect. The user strikes with an ivy-wrapped cudgel. This move type changes depending on the mask worn by the user, comma. And it has a heightened chance of landing critical hits. As opposed to Urshifu, which signature move, single strike, or if you're running, or no, single strike is a wicked blow, and rapid strike is 30 strike. Oh no, it's cute. It's adorable. But like, it's kind of busted. Yeah, it's the box legendary. The box legendary of this DLC. Hell, it's right here actually. It's right on the menu screen now. Looks like a goddamn orange. Wonder what the shiny looks like. I mean, we're not gonna get it, but wonder what the shiny looks like. Holy shit, what? You really like this Ogerpon character. At first I thought you were talking about Flutterman, because it was also green, but Flutterman isn't naturally green. That's like the shiny one. Oh, well, you're right. That the box legendary is the box Pokemon, yes, but then the DLC box legendary, my bad. You like the Pokemon? Well, that's the box legendary of this game, Koraidon. It's a glorified bicycle. The whole game, you're building it up to give it the ability to do everything. Like, when you get it, it can't even jump properly. Like, it barely can jump over small hills. You have to beat, like, a story Pokemon boss to, like, get the ability to jump this high. Because usually your jump is, like, this high. And I spent, like, an hour throughout the stream just trying to, like, jump, you know, gaps I can't jump normally. And then you get, like, other abilities, like the ability to climb walls, the ability to swim. You can't swim with Koraidon until later on. And then the ability to not really fly, but the ability to glide. Apparently, in the next DLC, you'll be able to fly. There's like a mini game where you're going to be soaring around, and it's speculated that you might be able to fly. Those Pokemon bike cycling are so funny to me. I mean, yeah. Apparently this is a prehistoric version of Cyclozard. I don't think I'm getting the shiny, guys. Not in the next 9 minutes. The 8-ball lied to me. I'm suing. Can I sue the 8-ball? 8-ball, you lying to me? As I see it, yes. You did. Well, at least he was honest about lying. That could be a lie, too. Suing the ball. He's suing the ball. I want to go back to Legends Arceus, but there's not much to get. Like, everything I can get in Legends Arceus, I can get in Scarlet Violet. Oh, we got it! You bitch, you fucking lied to me. Were you lying again? Can I predict now? Shut up. So the bitch lied twice. Wait, did I miss it? Okay, no, it's right there. Get over here. Oh, got it. dude. The gross ass blue worm. Weird that it doesn't close its eyes when it goes to sleep. Most Pokemon do. But maybe it can't close its eyes. It's very beady, so I can't see from here. I don't know what to catch it in. Pokemon just look bad now. Everything seems subpar to me. Like the animation, the graphics, gameplay loop. I mean, gameplay loop has been the same since the first gen, but yeah. That just means you don't like Pokemon, I'm gonna be real with you. Pokemon has been the same since Gen 1 to Gen 9. You catch the Pokemon... so much better. Well, Nintendo's just publishing it. Game Freak is the one that's, like, doing the heavy lifting. Can you tell I don't like Nintendo? I mean, yeah. I really don't like that they did the whole Nintendo Switch Online thing. They really shouldn't have done that. Yeah, most of the games that are available on that. Yeah, Game Freak is the company that usually when the game starts. It's published by them. I'm accidentally Nintendo. When the game starts, it usually says developed by Game Freak. Like, look at the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl opening. Usually they're like the first symbol. I could turn the game on right now and it'll probably say that. Let's see. This sandstorm's killing me. Gotta say, I'm gonna have to intervene. Yeah, we learned a lot today. I guess. That the 8-ball's pieces presented by Game Freak. See? First thing that shows up. Did you not know Pokemon? I know people get mad at Nintendo, but then they say Nintendo did this, Nintendo did that. No, Game Freak did this, Game Freak did that. Going back to Genning, though, people use Genning to make perfect Pokemon. Like, you could run Trick Room Pokemon if you just get a 0-speed Pokemon. Or you could spend hours grinding, which in a sense does cheat, because like it gives them an advantage. They don't have to spend all that time grinding. They can just fight. I forgot that was a studio. So like, while I'm spending time, you know, trying to get legitimate Pokemon, somebody could just go into a generator or whatever, gen, you know, a 0-speed Earthworm, and then they're done. They don't have to do any more grinding. Decent. I don't know how fast decent is. Let's do the math real quick. It's level 24. Let me set it to level 50. How many rare candies do I have? Not enough. But I do like what they've done with the competitive. Like, they've made things a lot more mainstream. The only thing that they need to do now is make IVs editable. If you could make a 0 IV Pokemon just with a few items or a little bit of grinding, that would make this game basically Showdown. But what happened was, there was a tournament that happened recently. I think it was Pittsburgh? No, not Pittsburgh. Vancouver or something? One of the regionals. No, it was Worlds. It was Worlds. A guy got outed for bringing a gen Amoonguss. It had 0 attack. Which, in 99% of the time, 0 attack isn't important unless somebody's running foul play. And that's only for special attackers, for the most part. I feel like the online and single player are 2 separate things, specifically for things like genning. Fair enough, yeah. But they should just make it easier to get, you know, IV obtainable Pokemon. Because, like, trying to get a Pokemon with certain stats makes it harder to win. Because, like, you might need 0 speed to get, you know, some things working. I have Pokemon that are legitimate that have 0 attack or 0 speed that need to have it. Or you could breed to get those natures. But here's the thing. The Pokemon that need it are legendaries. And legendaries can't be breeded. Because then you could just throw them to friends and then everyone has an Entei or Mewtwo. Here's the thing I was thinking. Just make legendary Pokemon breedable. making exclusivity for these games is a little annoying, and then having to beat an entire game, like 12 hours, to get one Pokemon, and to either shiny hunt for it or to give it the right nature, it makes so much time like add up. I mean, if you're not doing a tournament, genning is fine. My opinion, genning is okay as long as you're not going to a tournament with it, because they're cracking on that. Yeah. Like, as long as you're playing casual, like little Timmy on like the casual ladder, bringing their like shiny Mewtwo and shiny Kyogre and then DCing when they lose is hilarious. It happened to me on Twitter like many times. I didn't get to record the whole thing, but like beating a really hard team and then watching them DC over me just outplaying them is hilarious. It really shouldn't. But in a sense, Pokemon Home only exists because they want you to have your old Pokemon. Which kind of, in a turn, makes you have to play the old games. Which kind of gives people, like, veterans, like, kind of an upper hand in a sense. Because, like, they've played these games. They still have these games, I hope. And then they could transfer those Pokemon. But you have to pay for it in the old games as well. Yeah, that adds up money-wise, which adds to that exclusivity, because people who don't have jobs are like, can't afford all this stuff. Oh yeah, like, because if you don't have Home and you have, you know, Pokemon Sword and you have the DLC for Sword, you can bring Zacian, or not Zacian, Urshifu to the game. But if you don't have Home, you can't bring it. So now you're stuck with a Pokemon you can't use that's super meta. And that's more money down the drain. The game is fun, but like... Hit Wheels is back. Bro, Hot Wheels never left. I've been using this thing to shiny hunt ever since the stream ended. This is the Reverberm I brought with, when I caught it in the stream. It's been with me for like ever. One of my favorite Pokemon. Reverberm was one of my favorite Pokemon in Gen 9, like, period. Such a goofy, like, fucking car. But, I wanted to do some math real quick. So, this Earthworm has decent nature. Oh yeah, Hyper Training. So, going back to genning. Go back to his stat. Yeah, I can explain that. Okay. So, here, we'll actually do it right now. So, Hyper Training. It's a mechanic that was introduced in what? Sun and Moon? So essentially, in the older games, you had to be level 100, which made it suck, because you had to grind to level 100, and there was no way to get a lot of experience really quick. And then you needed to have bottle caps, which are a completely different item. In order to get those, you had to do some grinding in, like, the battle tower, which took days, hours to get a lot of items and resources. Then you would get battle points. Then you'd use those battle points to buy the bottle caps. And then you need enough bottle caps to have your level 100 ready to hyper train. You had to go somewhere to get the bottle trap. Your level 100 had to be level 100 so you can hyper train the stat, and then that would max out the stat. Yeah. So once you maxed out the stat, then you know your Pokemon's IVs are better, because the EVs are the ones that you have to put into the Pokemon. IVs are the natural stats. So for example, let's look at the Earthworm. Also, Google is in the way. Alright, so Earthworm. It has no perfect stats because there's like different like things for their stats. So like everything's decent, which means they're garbage. But in some cases, that's a good thing, because you want low speed for a Trick Room set, or like low attack to avoid foul play, which no one runs, but it's still good to have. I mean, yeah. But here's the thing: if they made these Pokemon easier to obtain or easier to like breed for, then they wouldn't have to gen. Like, some people want 0 speed on a legendary. You would have to play the entire game and do the new game plus or whatever, and maybe the DLC just to get the Pokemon, to farm, to grind, just to get the legendary. Platt watched me hunt for a legendary just to get low attack on it. And that took a minute. But basically, I don't remember how the whatchamacallit works, but it's like, what you want is essentially best. So like, let me show a Pokemon that has a best, like Ogerpon. It's got 3 perfect IVs. That's what best stands for. And no good means that they have no like IVs. do you hunt for things like that for legendaries? I didn't back in the day because I didn't care about my legendary. I just needed it for the dex entry. I was like, I want this for the dex entry to get the shiny charm so I can go hunt things I care about. Because I didn't care about legendaries. Legendaries were stupid, and they still are stupid. But like, if you want to win, you kind of have to use them, especially when the format allows them. And I've been running like, how do you though? It's simple. You go to the legendary, you catch it, and then you check its stats. In the older games, there wasn't really a way to check the stats, but now they have IV checkers. And that's what this is. So you can see what the Pokemon stats are. So let me show you. I want to see how fast this Earthworm is. So I'm gonna go to Showdown. I'm gonna grab an Earthworm, and I'm gonna look at its speed. At level 50, this Earthworm has 72 speed at level 50. So I set the level to Earthworm at level 50. Doing this off the screen. So I'm gonna set the IVs to 0. And right now it's 85. Wait, I think I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, Earthworm's level 50. Something's not right. 1. Ah, there we go. Okay, so let's set it to 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. So this Earthworm has currently 4 IVs in speed because I set it to level 50, and this is what the match will be in every game in VGC is level 50 Pokemon. So I do my calcs at level 50 and try to have my Pokemon at level 50 to like counteract that. So this thing has 4 speed. If it had 0 speed, it would be 70. It'd be 70 speed, which is good under Trick Room. I mean, it's a little fast in actuality, but I just know that now. But if I Hyper Train it, I can, you know, max out the speed. But here's the thing. There's no way to revert the IVs to lower tiers. You can only increase them. And there's no like small increments you can increase them. It's either have them as they are or max them out. There's no way to modify that. And people want that, but there's no way to do that. That's where the RNG of this game comes in. So either you don't run a Trick Room team and just work with it, or hope they don't have a better Pokemon than you. Or the third option, which they don't want you to do, is genning. I could just gen the 0 speed Earthworm. Usually you want to, you know, Hyper Train for max stats. I don't know why you would ever want to have low defensive special defense. But you just get it to level 50 now, because it's not level 100. You get it to level 50, get the bottle cap, and then Hyper Train. And just like that, 4 of its EVs are now maxed out. They've made this so mainstream. And here's a funny thing. People don't do this. They will breed for 6 IV Pokemon, which I can understand. It's an elitist thing or something. I don't know. That's fine. But then they get mad about it sometimes. It's like, I just did what they did that takes like 40 hours. And like less than 2 minutes. I mean, a 6 IV Pokemon looks amazing. Or a 5 IV. I have some 6 IV Pokemon that I bred. But you don't need 6 IVs. You really only need 5. Because most people don't run mixed attackers. That's another. Going back to like rolls, you usually want to have a roll for your Pokemon. You can run a mixed Pokemon, but mixed Pokemon are hard to run because they have different spreads. Like that's what makes them difficult to run. Okay, so does HT a beast stat for? Oh, HP? Wait, no, Hyper Train. So does Hyper Train a best stat for? I mean, yeah. Most Pokemon usually want max everything. So you said best is maxing out, right? Yeah, so Hyper Training is max. So this... I think I did it to Ogerpon. Ogerpon's defenses were garbage. They were like very low. I think one of them was like no. Like no good. No good's like 0. So I Hyper Trained the defense and special defense, and now they're maxed out. And then the speed and attack and HP were naturally like higher. Meaning that now they're perfect. But there's no way to bring it back down if I wanted it to, for some reason, be, you know, back to its original special defense. And that's what people are upset about. And that's why they're genning. Because that takes the legwork. Because if I wanted to get Ogerpon again, I'd have to beat the entirety of Sword and Shield, which Sword and Shield, or not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, which is the longest Pokemon game to play naturally. Like, speedrunning for Sword and Shield was like, what, less than 8 hours or something? And then Scarlet and Violet's like, almost 12, maybe more than that, maybe less than that. And then that's just that. The DLC for this game was like 6 hours. Like, if you knew what you were doing, you had like level 100 sweeping. 6 hours. Then you had to fight Ogerpon and the Loyal 3, and then you can catch Ogerpon. And then I'd had to breed for it. But luckily, it's a physical attacker. Physical attackers don't have to worry about foul play or anything, because they're going to get hit with foul play. That's a whole different can of worms for a whole different Pokemon, for a whole different, like, stat type. That's true. But that's the problem. That's not why I'm worried about Ogerpon stats. Like, I thought, for example, Ursaluna. This Ursaluna is kind of questionable because it has pretty good attack, and I just found out that the Blood Moon version has a special attack. It's a special attacker. But I did the math, and I think this one, I actually have it right here. This one has 25 attack, which isn't that good, but I did the math and like on the calculator, and I only take about like 18, maybe 20 damage because of my high defense. So I really don't need to care about 0 on this, but I have another one I can get. So I could just go for that one, but I don't know if I'll be running Ursaluna. What sucks is that the Blood Moon one is exclusive to the DLC, and you only get one. So you kind of have to make it count. And that's where that exclusivity comes in. I'd have to play the whole game over, get at least 100 of the Pokemon just to do this event, fight the Pokemon, and then hope I got the, you know, the one I needed. So I contemplated yesterday on if I wanted to fight it again, because I almost lost. And I was okay with what I got, because I was like, I can live a foul play if I ever needed to. As long as I'm not like Terra Ghost or Psychic. But that's one Pokemon for a team of 6. For hundreds of Pokemon you might be running, for hundreds of teams you might be making. So to alleviate that, people just, you know, make the Pokemon out of thin air. Because like if I wanted this Earthworm shiny and 0 speed, I would have to, you know, do all that thing I did 30 minutes ago and just keep hunting for Earthworm. And I could, but I won't. Because I don't really want to run a Trick Room Earthworm. I mean, that also is a personal preference. You don't have to have a Pokemon with those perfect stats. But it will hurt in some cases if, you know, you're not ready. Breeding was pretty fun. I actually preferred Sword and Shield's like breeding mechanic. Like, it was very simple, and like the areas there were to breed in were like very nice. You can automate it almost. I'm still indifferent about this game's breeding, because one issue I really don't like is when you're hatching eggs, they don't go one after another. Like, you take a step, the next egg hatches. You take another step. It's like, you take a step, the egg hatches, you have to walk at least 40 feet, like 40 steps, and then the next egg hatches. Then you take another 40 steps, the next egg, and that's for 5 eggs. And then you get rid of them. It's not one after the other. I really like the burst of each egg just going off after another, so you can just streamline it to the next egg. But sometimes the best Pokemon to get, you know, for example, okay, so going back to that Earthworm I just got, like I caught, here's one thing I could do. Since I'm not worrying about special attack, and if I have like the right Pokemon, I could find a Pokemon that has no speed. I think I have no speed. Here's my 0 speed Ditto from an event that Game Freak made, legitimately. This is a good exception. I could use this Ditto and breed it actually with this Earthworm. I could give the Ditto an item that lowers its speed. I think I have that on there. Destiny or not, but I need a Power Bracer. If I bred this Ditto with any Earthworm and just waited until I got a shiny, I could get a 0 speed shiny Earthworm. But only because it's breedable. If I couldn't breed it, I'd have to grind an entire game or wait, you know, RNG it. Do that for legendaries. Do that for legendaries, the problem solved. Because people are getting like disqualified from tournaments over this whole genning fiasco. People are, you know, getting tickets, going down to like Japan, and then they're getting their Pokemon checked, and they're like, oh, this Pokemon you had for like 8 years from your best friend Timmy? Yeah, that's Gen. And they're like, well, shit, I gotta go back home now. I just flew all the way here just to like have a chance to win, and I lost because my Pokemon wasn't real. Oh, and the best thing is, you don't know if they're real or not until you go over there and get them checked. So you could be going in with fake Pokemon you don't know. Which is why some people are very elitist about their Pokemon and bring only their Pokemon. I can understand that. Like, one, because, you know, it has your trainer tag. Seeing a Pokemon with your, like, OT, kind of fun. It's like, oh, I bred this Pokemon. It's my Pokemon. It has mine, like, original trainer. But if it's like an event, it won't have your name or something. Like, some of these Dittos aren't mine. Like, this Germany Ditto is from whoever this guy is. Does that mean when you use Game Freak? Wait, what? But here's the thing. Genning is only important if you're in a tournament. Like, if you're doing tournaments. They're not gonna get mad at you for genning in, like, casuals. Can you trade in the game that could be genned? Oh, 100%. I'm gonna be real with you right now. I have hundreds of Pokemon in my box that are genned. And it's pretty obvious which ones are genned and which ones aren't. But, like, I'm not using them for tournaments. I'm actually using them for raids. Oh, my God. There are some actually really easy signs to tell where Pokemon are genned or not. One of the easiest signs are if they're 6 IV or not, because it's really hard to get a 6 IV Pokemon. Because 6 IVs, again, that's RNG. Like, the chances of you getting a perfect IV Pokemon are very low. I have, unless you breed for it. I have some 6 IV Pokemon I bred for. I don't really use them. There's not a real reason to them. Like, I think this Urshifu is real. I'm not sure. And it's got questionable stats. But again, with genning, you can make basically any Pokemon. The only way I would check is if I went to a tournament and they checked it for me and they're like, this is a fake Urshifu. This is my Urshifu. I got from the story and I streamed me catching cheese. I know this is my Urshifu. These two, they have questionable stats. They're not perfect in every gen, but knowing that it could still be fake, I don't know. If you have a Gen Ditto and make it reproduce with the real Snorlax, is the baby still fake? That one I don't know. I think somebody did some math on that, and I think they could still calc that, or like, you know, determine that from the checker. I could be wrong. You might have to look that up. I'm assuming that's still considered gen. Some people are still elitist on, like, offspring breeding, like... Yeah, I think a gen Pokemon is still considered, like... The offspring is considered fake, I believe. Which adds more to that scariness. But then that goes back to the GTS. The GTS is another big problem, because if you're not dealing with people with fake Pokemon trade offers, then they're giving you fake Pokemon. And I've showed Platt some fake Pokemon. They were like, yeah, what's the problem? It's like, there are hundreds of problems. First of all, the Pokemon's name is a gen website, like PokegenZ.com or something. Second, it's running like a suspicious Pokeball. Or no, one of the Pokemon I got was, it didn't even have a Pokeball on the site. Like, it didn't show it was even in a Pokeball. So, it could have been anything. That, I don't know. I don't know if they can actually go from that or not. I would assume they can, but it's better not to just breed with a gen Pokemon. But again, make these Pokemon easier to obtain so people aren't, you know, trying to, you know, black market these gen Pokemon. There are people out there selling gen Pokemon. Wolfie made a video about buying a Pokemon, then he got in trouble about it. But it was just to show, like, this is a thing, or, like, he's just making some statements or something. Wolfie's, like, a very cool, like, so in tournaments, gen equals cancer. To the Pokemon community, yes. Well, not the Pokemon community, but just tournament-wise. 90% of teams that you'll fight in, like, casuals are usually just a bunch of shiny legendaries that are probably fake. Or from Pokemon Go. That's a whole different story. I mean, in a sense, like, 1% of the time, genning does give you an upper hand. Just not only because the Pokemon has better stats than you, but also because that's less time for them grinding. Because while they're done grinding, they can just go fight other people. They can go get more Pokemon. You're still on the one Pokemon you need. Like, if I wanted that Earthworm shiny with 0 speed, I would have to breed with the Ditto and Earthworm, and Ditto would have to have 0 speed, or the Earthworm would have to have 0 speed, and I have to breed until I get the shiny. But if it's a legendary, like Urshifu, or like Ogerpon, and I wanted it to have 0 special attack, no, let's just say Ursaluna. Ursaluna is the most legitimate one. If I wanted Ursaluna to have 0 attack, I'd have to reset, play the entire game, and then try to fight that one Ursaluna that I did yesterday, and then hope I get a 0 attack. There's a guy on YouTube, I forgot his name, like I'm Clefable or something his name is, I'm Clefairy, or I'm Shanty, I think. He helps people make legitimate teams. He uses RNG manipulation to make Pokemon like legit, non-gen, get what they want. Like he goes for these legendaries, he goes and gets them. But this is RNG manipulation. No little Timmy's gonna get this naturally. Like he's doing very precise things, like talking to NPCs at certain time frames and like certain frames, doing certain things just to glitch the game into giving him the right EVs or IVs he needs for this one legendary, and or to make it shiny. Just make the Pokemon breedable so this problem's alleviated. I don't care if everyone has an Urshifu. If they want the Urshifu the way they want it, that's fine. But forcing someone to play 18 hours of the game and then have to buy 8 other games just to play the one game that they want to play, it's just so much money and so much time. Or make it easier to like reduce the IVs. It's not that hard. They're making hyper training easier, but they haven't made like EV like manipulation easier. And that's a big problem. Because it's causing genning, but then there's also the GTS, which is useless now. And they're not doing anything about it, but they're doing everything in their power to stop people from genning. Make the GTS work, or make legendaries easier to like manipulate their stats. Legitimately. Or, hear me out, just get rid of the legendaries because they're broken. No one likes seeing them all the time. Because you know what they're gonna do, they're just gonna win. Oh my god, who knew that the guy running the really powerful Pokemon that can win in the back was in the back? Like, wow, Ogerpon was in the back, or Urshifu was in the back. Wow, who would have thought that these two were just gonna win the whole match? Just literally by existing. It's kind of ridiculous. But anyways, that's the rant about the genning, and the rant about just exclusivity of Pokemon, and the rant about making Pokemon simpler, and a good crash course of just VGC in general. Anyways, I guess we can do some rank now. Did y'all want to make a team, or we can go back with the old team? Do some rank with the old team. Do some readjustments, because I did like that team. We just needed to revamp it a little. You're going to the shiny storage. I wish there was a way to check if a Pokemon, if there was a way to check the Pokemon like genning thing, but that's probably only for the tournaments. So some of these Pokemon I have might not even be real, that I know of. The only way to know that your Pokemon are real is if you know, raised them or caught them yourself and then just had all your Pokemon. And one of the things that they were saying about fixing this whole issue is don't trade Pokemon. But here's the thing, Pokemon's all about trading. That's the most ass-backward thing they could say. Don't trade don't play Pokemon is what they're saying. Pokemon's all about interacting with people and like trading, and like hell, they make 2 games so you have to trade with people or interact with people. Or spend more money. Then it's just downhill from that. Anyways, I want to figure out what we're adding to the team. I really liked Lando. He excelled really well this game. What was his stats again? Very specific. I don't even know what this Lando is supposed to be doing, but it's doing it. That's all that matters. This Tornadus worked really well. He's staying. Reggie Draco. I'm very on the ropes about him. He's not terrible, but like kind of a Terra Hog. Stealing the Terra Blast. And he's scarfed, so he's locked into one move. very, very iffy about them. I could run something that negates priority. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not running any priority moves aside from, like, Prankster. So I could run in DD. But then, actually, no. Psychic Surge wouldn't help because half of my Pokemon are flying type. Oh, I never changed Zapdos' Terra type. I forgot about that. It was supposed to be water. Do I have enough Terra Shards for that? I do. I mean, I could go flying or I could go water. I'm on the ropes about Terra Water. Water's just for a defensive Terra, and the problem with my teams is that I always go for defensive Terras because I don't think I outspeed or outdamage Pokemon, so I try to outlive them and then just outplay them. And that usually works, but like, sometimes just that little extra damage can get me the win. But I never could like get it because it's like, oh, if I go for stab, they might hit me with a super effective move, and then I lose my Pokemon, then I lose the whole like game over like that Terra. So if I just had a defensive Terra, I could just use that and turn the tide, just outliving attacks instead of trying to outdamage them. Because with the whole power scaling thing, it makes outliving things really hard. And I don't have enough Terras for flying. Because fighting is its natural Terra, but when's the last time you saw me use, you know, Thunderous Kick and get any use out of it properly? That's why I've been going Terra whatchamacallit. I was gonna go with Terra Blast at one point, and I still can, but I kind of like Taunt because it stops Trick Room or Spore. Because no one expects the fast physical attacker to have a supporting move. So we're gonna go with Terra Water for defense. It's my last Terra Water, so I gotta make it count, but yeah. Oh, actually, I can't do it yet. Y'all wanna do it? Y'all wanna make a team, or we're just gonna work with the old team we made? Maybe try to work from there. We got time to make a team. We just need to figure out what we're gonna do with it. Where are my Pokemon? Oh, well, first I need to get rid of Zapdos out of the PC box because you can't modify a Pokemon that's in the battle box. There we go. I could have just took it out of the battle box and then did it, but like, just to speed things up, I know where it is. Alright. My Zapdos is battle ready now. Unfortunately, now that I think about it, Zapdos is literally just Ogerpon without the busted abilities and stuff. Like, it kind of does what Ogerpon's doing, but like better. Or like worse-ish. I mean, it counters Ogerpon actually, so it might be the Ogerpon counter now that I think about it, but like, it depends. Like, how I run it versus like what I'm up against. I mean, all I really need on this team is Urshifu. Urshifu would kind of just keep this team together. Or Heatran. I kind of like Heatran. He benefits from Sunny Day. Yeah, I think we should do Heatran. What Terra is this Heatran? I think it's Grass. Should be Grass. Now the hardest part is the spread and the moves. I don't think this Heatran has the spread I want it to have. What the hell is this? It's max special attack, a little bit of HP, and some defense. Not terrible, but I'm gonna switch out Flash Cannon and Substitute. If I run a Heavy Slam, I could hit more Pokemon with that, and then Terra Blast lets me hit Urshifu. And then I give it Assault Vest because Zapdos is running Citrus and you can only have one of each item. I mean, Leftovers isn't bad, but Assault Vest gives you more bulk. Oh yeah, items is a whole another can of worms if you don't know. I already mentioned them like really briefly, but like that also really changes how your Pokemon plays, like roll-wise. And like certain items can even affect certain moves on certain Pokemon if, you know, you run the right ones or wrong ones. Does it even have Heavy Slam naturally? It doesn't look like it. Just gonna drop Flash Cannon because it's a great move, but I don't get a lot of use out of it. Heavy Slam's kind of fun. It Oko's Flutter because you're just massive. Actually, don't even know how heavy Heatran actually is. And now we use Medicine to make sure everyone has like max PP usage. This Heatran has questionable stats though. I will hope it's just battle ready. What else am I missing? You know, Screams would be really good on this team too. I mean, Fluttermane does have whatchamacallit support. I kind of want to drop Icy Wind for like Thunderbolt or something. That's for the speed control, and a lot of these Pokemon are fast. I mean, if I did want a better Pokemon, I could run a faster Pokemon. Or Fake Out. Fake Out's actually pretty good too. Having something that could control the board like that. I mean, Hands would be really good on this team, I think. Or something with safety goggles, because Amoonguss has kind of been a threat recently. Coldango. It's got just enough bulk to live most things, and then damage. Let's just stick with the Heatran. Slow isn't terrible. But like... yeah, Heatran's fine. I just wanted to like give it more PP usage. The only interesting thing about like legendaries is that like they've been putting legendaries in Pokemon Go. And that's been allowing people to like kind of get Pokemon they want. The EVs or the IVs are still an issue, but like you can at least maybe get a shiny out of it, because I was able to get hundreds of Regileckies and Regidracos from participating in raids in Pokemon Go. That's still expensive to do. I feel like I'm missing something. I think Zapdos is low on PP. I think I wanted her to get more PP usage, because some matches can boil down to just how much, like, whatchamacallit you have. How many moves you can do in a turn. Losing because you're low on certain moves is kind of lame. I mean, I don't think I'll need 24 Brave Birds, but like, maybe upring with Thunderous Kick usage could be nice. And definitely upring Detect. Me and Plat were talking about like how there should be a game that has like showdown mechanics in it. Like just make showdown in the actual game. I think it's kind of cool. A good idea, yeah. All this team really needs is Urshifu, but I will not run Urshifu. Even though I am running a million legendaries, but like, these are very niche legendaries that need stronger Pokemon to work with them, but that's besides the point. I like Cobra Cloak over Mental Herb though. For Tornadoes. I think this team is good. I just have to like choose my openings a little carefully. Alright. Where to go? It doesn't matter where we go. I do want to end up shiny hunting for more Pokemon, but I don't have any teams right now. I should be focusing on Regulation E soon, though. So that's coming up. Alright, time to do some ranked. Oh. I don't know what I did there, but I guess I got a point. I guess that was from last win. Lewis. From the York Cats, obviously. That is a team. If I've ever seen one. Who do I want to lead here? Fluttermane Tornadus doesn't look terrible here. Maybe Lando in the back. This is actually kind of a hard team to go up against. They have a lot of special attackers I can actually go up against. But I really want to bring Zapdos. Zapdos does a lot here. I want to bring Regidrago too. Heatran and Zapdos help a lot. I'll bring Heatran. I really wanted to bring Zapdos, but I'm scared of Urshifu and I don't know how to deal with it. And I don't even know which Urshifu it is. That does add to a lot of the game. Like not knowing what Urshifu you're up against. Dang, I really wanted call it here. This isn't terrible though. Speed. Alright, we're on par with each other then. Who do I have in the back? Not a lot of fast Pokemon. I could outlive some attacks. Here's what I'm gonna do. I could Icy Wind here. I need to play offensive. I mean, if I have speed control, we're in a good spot, yeah. Risk it on this Leak Win. Alright. Not mad about that. We might get a knockout here. He is really bulky. That might be Assault Vest. That's Assault Vest. That's -2. Good lord. I think I'll Shadow Ball Flutter here. Then go Tailwind. You might Terra. Terra. The Shadow Ball should kill then. Ooh, did not. That Rock Slide might kill now. Oh, we missed. If I bring my Lando, I'm in a good spot here. Or Heatran. They can't deal with a double up. Flutter has D-Gleam, doesn't it? It does. Because his Flutter could protect here. Heatran should be fine. This is rough. I think I'll Shadow Ball Lando possibly. Who's in the back? Dude, we Shadow Ball Lando. Kinda want a Heavy Slam Flutter. Who could possibly be in the back? I mean, Heat Wave isn't bad. That covers for most things. Okay, I'm hoping the Shadow Ball kills then. Oh, we're in big trouble. Uh-oh. Heatran? Heatran, I'm gonna need you to this Heat Wave, or you're going to die. Okay. That was close. They're playing very safe. Can't blame them. Ah, they're torn. Kinda wanna Ice You in here. I don't need to do much. D-Gleam would do more damage. Actually, no. Shadow Ball and then Heavy Slam into Flutter. Yeah, he gets the speed. That's fine. Shadow Ball and a Heatran. That's scary. Ooh, get the split F drop. Dang. Not expecting that. I've never played this well with Flutter Mane before. And there's Urshifu. Rapid Strike. Dang. We're not out of this though. I have my Tailwind up, but I'm -1, and that's probably booster energy Urshifu, if I had to guess. And I really don't want to lose Heatran. League sucks. Dang. I could double up into the Urshifu. I don't see why not. Can't deal with the double up yet. Unless it's Focus Surge. Terra Water. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I think I lose. Just because Urshifu was in the back. Unless I can Oko it here. But this is like a double up. Heatran, I'm gonna use you to live everything here, and this Terra Blast has to kill. Now it's kind of everyone versus Urshifu. Ooh, outspeed though. Hold on. I think it was Focus Sash. Flutter Mane outsped. Please hit Flutter. Please hit Flutter. Oh, that's a loss. We can't catch up now. They got the late game tailwind, and Flutter just gives it a code. If I set up Sunny Day, I might have been able to catch up, but there's nothing I can do here. You missed the Bleak Wind. If it missed Flutter, that would have been great, but I died a Rapid Strike. Well, Urshifu wins another game. Yeah, I think I just got my positioning bad. But, like, again, I can't protect against Urshifu. Like, just kind of wins the game, so, like, why not run it all the time? And it lived that Deagling, like, really easily. I mean, Zapdos might have helped, but, like, it could have protected. And a double up would have killed me. Heatran did well, though. It's just that -1 actually got me killed. I don't like what I'm up against here. Another Urshifu, of course, but... what do I do here? Heatran doesn't look terrible. That Zapdos is a problem. I mean, all of these Pokemon are a problem, but... I'm gonna bring Zapdos. If I can get that Intimidate boost, that would be very helpful. And if I had the Intimidate boost that last game, I could have swept. It would have been a lot different for the match. Dude, that was Assault versus Lando, it looked like. It took no damage from that Icy Wind. That is a hard opening to deal with. They are -1. Still a hard opening to deal with here. There's not much I can do here to live. Like, at all. If I Terra, one of these dies. And if I don't Terra, one of these dies. So I'm gonna Terra, and one of these dies. And I can't switch out, or else something else is going to die that I don't want to die. And I could predict, you know, the Terra. Or Scout. Scout could be even worse. What if that die? Astral Bites is like hyper offense. I think we get the Urshifu killed here, unless it's Focus Sash. That might suck. Nope, it's Life Orb. That's a kill, though. Finally get a knockout on Urshifu. I think Zapdos outspeeds Chin-Pao, I'm not sure. Chin-Pao's 100. Or no, Zapdos is 100. How fast is Chin-Pao? 135. I do not outspeed. And I've already popped Terra, so I need to make the most of this. Carrying Moltres in the back, that's interesting. How fast is Heatran? I might be able to do some chip damage before I get knocked out. 77. That outspeeds Chin-Pao by like 1 point. It's gonna have to count. No, that was bad. No. I must have did the math wrong then. Dang. Can I get burned at least? Like, this is an uphill battle right now. No? Ooh. Only thing I can do now is spam Brave Bird. They're poison, I'm assuming. Who's in the back then? Urgently Chin-Pao, Moltres, and whoever, Goodra. That is a KO. But I don't know if I can deal with whatever's in the back. Did he try and speed tie or something? Like, why did he can't have that speed there? Maybe it just doesn't outspeed them. Maybe I didn't do the math right. I think at level 100, I think I did the math wrong. Lando. Wait, what happened? Wait, there might be a chance. There's a slim chance we could win this. It relies on this, though. I think we might win this. But I gotta hope that Chin-Pao doesn't protect. Yeah, it's a funny name. Alright, well, if Chin-Pao protects, I lose. Kinda riding on that. You might know that, though. Opinion on Sun and Moon? I liked it. It was a different, like, twist. Designs are getting worse. A lot of them are just old Pokemon with form changes. Like, 2 of these Pokemon are just the same Pokemon with different forms. Chin-Pao's probably going to protect, and I lose if he does. Because I should be able to live a Rock Slide easily. Okay, he didn't protect. I've done the math, and a +1 Brave Bird should kill Lando, but I gotta live this Rock Slide. We easily live that. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see if all that work paid off or not. Brave Bird, do your thing. I could flinch. No. Spray bugs. He lived on a pixel, dang! What were the odds of that? This man invested in so much. That must be like max HP, dang. It was a close match though. I feel cheated. These matches are just gonna get more and more uphill, aren't they? I have an idea. I like Heatran. I really like Heatran. Yeah, this man invested in all the bulk in the world. It might have been. It was Scarf. I think it was Scarf, Lando. You know what I could have done? I don't think it would have worked, but if I took out the Lando. No, there's no way I could have lived because I would have taken the damage from the Ice Spinner and that would have killed because I don't have Terra. Close match. Okay, I really don't like Regidrago. He helped in that one game, but that was one game ago. I would rather run Hands or like either a Hands or what is his name? My own Urshifu, but there was something else I wanted to run. Gastrodon. We're a little low on special attackers. We have plenty of physical attackers. Gastrodon's like a wall, and it also negates Rapid Strike Urshifu's attacks because of Water Absorb, and I can switch in to Gastrodon and ignore incoming Rapid Strikes. That will keep Flutter alive. Because Draco is just there to like cover spots on the team. But I need to do the calcs on speed because my Urshifu, or my whatchamacallit, Heatran was not that fast. I mean, I know it's not that fast naturally, but I must have did something wrong. Press the funny showdown button. Oh no, Ogerpon. Ogerpon, no Urshifu surprisingly, but we fought something similar to this. I don't even know how to lead this. This is just a loss, basically. I will play my heart out. That's all I can do. Fluttermane, Lando. I can't really do anything with Gastrodon in the back. So like Heatran. Zapdos can do some stuff. Zapdos is a lot. Alright, here we go. Surprised there's no Urshifu, but that's because Ogerpon exists. This is gonna be a rough match because that Thunder Wave sucks. I need to do the calcs for Heatran right now. Oh, Rillaboom, Fluttermane. That's an opening I'm not really looking forward to dealing with. I actually don't know what to do here. I kind of want to protect just the Scout. I could just Terra Blast here. You know what? Scratch that. Just Scout. Scout's the safest thing here. We have an advantage just with this turn one. Sure, we're gonna lose our defenses next turn, but we can at least see what they're up to. If I had to guess, it's probably gonna be Leer. Leer like knockoff. Eerie Impulse. Okay. Trying to cripple my Flutter. They want Flutter gone. I was expecting Fake Out. I think Lando should be able to outspeed Rilla if I Terra Blast. I want this Rilla gone. He's the biggest threat to Flutter Me right now. If I can get this gone, that'd be great. He might Terra to retaliate. Fine with that. I'm not really focusing on defense. This is kind of a support Flutter. If I can outspeed the Rilla, that's all I care about right now. That did good damage at -2. Big damage. Come on, one shot. Okay. Flutter did its job. I can even switch out Flutter here. That might be necessary right now. If I switch to Heatran, he can't hit me with his signature. Or if I protect the Scout. But right now, I want to hit it with Terra Blast and see what he does. That leaves him wide open. We know he doesn't have an item because he's stuck with the man. We can't switch out Lando either because Ogerpon would destroy us. Ogerpon's carrying, I think. Fire. Okay. This might be good. I don't know if Lando can survive this though. That's what I'm worried about. Especially not that. Oh boy. That move was too much damage. He is locked into it though, but not out of this yet, but it's gonna be hard to catch up. I could try hitting the Thunderous, but I know I'm not doing any damage. I should just focus on dealing with... I'll protect to buy some time. Damn, he got me there. Oh. 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 That crit definitely mattered. That actually mattered. I wouldn't have been able to kill without that crit. Also, no, Heatran does not outspeed Chien-Pao under Tailwind. I just did the math here. I'm gonna switch Flutter out for Zapdos. Burn. I really need a burn. These pivots are really good. I think I put him in a situation where he has to play defensive now, or offensive. So I'm going to double up into Chien-Pao. I don't think Tornadus can outspeed. Let me just double check. Torn can outspeed easily, god dang it. But on... I mean, that's saying if he even had speed investment. He might be bulk, from the looks of it. I'm fine with that. That might be a win. I think we just won. We doubled into Jin Pao. He didn't protect. I don't think he can do much in this situation. Unless he had a fourth Pokemon. I think he might have had a fourth. I think we lose with a fourth. Even though we have like a lot of Pokemon. I don't think a Thundurus can carry. Yeah. Okay. These uphill battles, man. I might need to respec my Heatran just to outspeed Chin-Pao. If I can outspeed with Tailwind. Scary Face Torn is really good. It does the same thing Grimmsnarl does. Gastrodon didn't get a lot of use that game, but I don't think Regidraco would have gotten a lot of use either, so I don't know. What I could have done was Icy Wind. If I Icy Wind the Ogerpon, I could have at least dealt with it earlier with Lando. But I didn't expect him to Scary Face there. Because I had Clear Amulet, so I would have been immune to the speed debuff. But, you know, Ogerpon's new and it's hard to really anticipate what it's gonna do. Enamorous Thundurus. No Thundurus, just Tornadus. What on earth is this team I'm up against? I want to bring Gastrodon, but Heatran's a really good runner-up. Tell you what, we're gonna go... I don't know. Let's go Thundurus or Tornadus. Tornadus, Heatran lead because I want to deal with that Amoonguss Ting-Lu. And then maybe Lando Gastrodon? Flutter works too. I'm scared of their Ting-Lu though. Zapdos and Gastrodon. Zapdos has been very helpful. That crit, by the way, also saved us from Heatran. We wouldn't have won without that crit. I'm almost certain Ogerpon would have lived that easily. Alright, I want to see what they're gonna do here. Heatran should be fine. I mean, Enamorous does have Earth Power, but I'm just gonna taunt their Torn and hope for the best. I feel like their Enamorous might have Earth Power, so I have to Terra here. That sucks, but I have to respect it. Rain Dance. I guess they thought I was gonna go for Heat Wave. They outspeed me right now. I don't know if we're speed tying or not. It's Mental Herb. Okay. Yeah, it has Earth Power. I'm glad I respected that. Good. I've been kind of wanting. What? What? I've never seen Cute Charm actually come into play. This is stupid. Excalibur. That's a problem. I really want a Terra here. Or not Terra. I want to taunt again, but I'm scared I'm going to get outfed. So I'm just going to taunt again. Switch out to Gastro. I might lose Tornadus here. He just outspeeds me. What on earth? I thought we were speed tying. Please go after Heatran. Dang. I don't like that. I should have put a pill in earlier. The mental herb would have gotten me. We're not out of this, but it's gonna be hard to catch up. To tell you what. Do the thing I was gonna do. Hope I can live. We're not living a double up. That's good. This also slows down their whatchamacallit, and that forces a pivot. How many turns till an end? I think there's 2 more turns left. Gastrodon, it's all on you right now. I could try doubling over tech, but I doubt I can live. What's in the back? Urshifu. 100% Urshifu. Yeah. Double protect, here we go. I mean, I did force the pivot. Am I? Oh, I hit the game, my bad. Yo, we got the double! Whew! Ow. I did a good damn freeze. Dang. I don't know if I can live this. Ah. Unfortunate. This match is heated. These pivots are wild too. I want a Brave Bird Amoonguss here, and then I'm gonna yawn backs. I actually want to hit backs, but he hasn't terra'd yet, which is concerning. I have to keep up this offense, though. He gets Tailwind up, that's fine. Better kill. I think we win here. I don't think Bax can deal with all of these Pokemon. Yeah, he does have the Tailwind up, but I doubt he can catch up here. We're in a bad spot, actually. Here's what I want to do. I want to protect. And then I want a Heat Wave. Or switch out into Heatran. That way if we do get Spored or something, because Gastrodon can outspeed us with that Tailwind, we'll at least be able to avoid some of it. It sucks that we had to Terra here. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The Rage Powder last second. I think that's a win. He's super exposed right now with Glaive Rush. So unless he protects here, he can't survive this. That's fine. He's stalling his own protect. Don't miss a Moongus, please. Make good damage. Nobody was worried about you, my guy. Yeah, we don't leave those Icicle Spears, those hurt. Unless this Heavy Slam kills. This is I think this is a loss, unfortunately. It was a good attempt. Yeah, that was his last chance of catching up. I don't know why I didn't protect. Glaive Rush is just gonna end me. That was a really good back positioning. The only thing I can hope for is if I can put it to sleep and then try spamming Earth Power on it. This is the slogan, boys. It's Bax versus Gastro in the most heated match yet. Oh, table. He went for Icicle Spear. I thought he would go for Glaive Rush. I have him in a situation where he has to play offensive too. I mean, knowing my Gastrodon, I should be able to live Excalibur's attacks. Oh yeah. No crit, no damage. 4 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage. No, we got a 5. Phew, boy. Alright, Gastrodon, it's all you, buddy. Can they do it? I don't think they can. Gastro, it's all you. We needed like 1,000,000 crits. One million Earth powers later. Unless he wakes up, like, turn 2, that would suck. Hold on. Hold on! Gastro? Can you do it? There's a slim chance. Come on, don't wake up. Please don't turn 1. Come on, the hype. The hype is real. The hype is real. No. Oh man. That was our only chance. Why is that turn 1 wake up? That probably wouldn't even have killed. I just wanted to see if I got the kill there. Good match. But Gastrodon did put pressure, and that's all I wanted it to do. I made some bad plays there. I could have protected Zapdos earlier, and that would have helped. Team's good, but I was forced to Terra really early. I mean, I respected the Earth Power, and it did pay off, but the coverage on their team was too great. And not having my own Tailwind to deal with them was also a problem. I was not expecting just the generic, whatchamacallit to come out. Excalibur. Not having a bulky Flutter is also a problem. Like, none of my Pokemon are bulky enough to deal with incoming hits like that. I could have redirection, but like, I like how this team is working. Like, the only way I could have won that was that wake up. But it was a good match. I was gonna end it a little earlier, but like, I played it out to see how it went. Jello cake. Okay. This is a screen team. Or, yeah, this is a sunny day team. This is actually a snow team. This is, what is it, Vancouver? Or, this was Worlds, I think. This is a Worlds team. Funny. I do believe Landorus has a use here. Or even Zapdos. Because I don't want to see Trick Room. I would hate to see it. I'd rather bring Heatran. Because they have a lot of special attackers and some funny button users. But Ting Lu exists. But Heatran covers for like half of their team. So does Lando, but like, Heatran covers more. Alright. So what I'm expecting is like Iron Hands for Rigorath, or like Iron Hands, Abomasnow. Or Ting Lu Abomasnow. Just something to set up screens, it looks like. Okay, they're setting up Trick Room first. I think I can stop this. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna go for the Trick Room. I don't even care if I die. As long as I can get this Trick Room off. I don't know why I doubled up when I can't even use whatchamacallit. I kind of screwed myself up. I messed up. I made a big blunder there. But we do have advantages here. I can now switch out to Gastro, because Gastro should be the fastest thing on the field. Yo, this song kind of goes hard. I remember it last time, but it sounds a lot better now all of a sudden. Very downhill, or uphill. It's been all a bunch of, whatchamacallit. Yeah. They have not been easy. I won like 2, 3 maybe. I've been having to play my heart out. Or they end up in like a 1v1 scenario, or just if I lose one Pokemon, the match ends. I guess so, yeah. So far, I've been playing really good this match. I'm liking how this is turning out. Quick question. I need to do some damage calcs and some move learning. Does Abomasnow have Freeze Dry? I don't think it would run it, but I need to know if it has Freeze Dry. It does not have Freeze Dry, but it does have Giga Drain. Giga Drain is a move. It does have grass coverage, which is not good for my health. So here's what I can do. I can actually protect here. They can't deal with a protect. Abomasnow does have Earth Power, so I have to respect that. I'm just gonna Terra Heat Wave, or just Heat Wave. I think he's gonna go for Gastro, because it's the biggest threat right now. If not, he's just gonna set up Aurora Belt. We're in a really good spot here. No, he got me. Oh, I lived. That thing has no special investment. Whoa. Oh, and a burn. Oh my god. That comeback. Hold on. We're still in this. We are very much in this. We can't put the Iron Hands to sleep, but I didn't actually want to, so this is fine. We need to deal with this Trick Room setter, though. Articuno, that's the big threat right now. That has Freeze Dry. I have to wait for Tailwind to end to get any use. Or not Tailwind, Trick Room. This is the last turn. I guess if I Terra, I should be fine. Articuno is a big threat. If I can put it to sleep, that puts us in a huge advantage. So, let's just go Heat Wave, Yawn. You can't do anything to Gastro. He's gonna start spamming Blizzard. Either Blizzard or Freeze Dries or Funny Button. He's gonna be spamming Sheer Cold. Fake out. That's okay. We got the Yawn off. Perfect. Freeze Dry. We live it. Oh, we live that. We live that every day. Now he has to switch out. And if he doesn't, he's gonna go to sleep. Hands can't do anything here, so I could just Earth Power into it. Just double up. Earth Power. I want to put Farigiraf to sleep, but I think the double up is fine. Terra. What on earth are you terroring into? Poison. That's kind of decent, but like kind of backwards. You kind of lose your snow ability. Good damage. Oof, we live. Good damage on hands. Alright. Once we take out Articuno, it should be a win. Also, we just have to wait out the snow. Because it's Bright Powder Articuno, and that will alleviate the snow issue. Oh wait, this is an easy win. Hands can't do anything now. I can click Earth Power into Articuno and Earth Power into Hands. Yep, that's a win. Okay. Just living that Earth Power helped a lot, and not having to Terra. Yeah, so the whole gimmick of that team is it's built around Articuno, and the snow needs to be up, and then Articuno can just like spam funny button. But knowing what my opponent's moves were, I could have Gastrodon do a lot for the team. Also, Gastrodon is kind of a slow mode of Amoonguss. Like, if you don't run Amoonguss, you could run Gastro, but both are pretty good. Even with the moves on them, they're actually pretty decent. Yeah, 6 wins, 4 losses. Very interesting team we have there. And we also made a very bad blunder turn 1. I swapped out like 2 Pokemon. It was like a Regidraco and like Chenpao, and now it's Heatran and Gastrodon. Have you learned anything, Asugi? That is a very balanced looking team. I don't like it. Not one bit. I really don't like the Urshifu. Not a big fan. So tell you what. I'm gonna lead Zapdos and Tornadus. Pretty simple. I don't know if I could win this. It depends on what Urshifu they're running. Because I want to set up Sunny Day, but I also want to set up Tailwind. So I can deal with them. And then Heatran can come in and do a lot of damage. Okay. I really wanted to bring Gastrodon, but I would have to force Terra because they have Rillaboom and I know they're leading with it. They have all the good Pokemon. I just gotta... And Urshifu. Urshifu's gonna make this fight a 5v1, 6v1, 20v1. Cresselia Iron Hands. Are you setting up Trick Room? Probably not. Tell you what. If they are setting up Trick Room, I could switch out to Heatran here. Or even Lando. I don't see what Hands could do to me. Heatran would get more use out of Trick Room though. That's saying if they are going for Trick Room, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna taunt Caress. It probably has Mental Herb. I'm fine with that. I just don't want to get faked out. It's not fake out. And might not be Trick Room. Psychic. Okay. So it's gonna be Wild Charge into not quite. We got mixed up a little. Hard mixed up. Swords Dance hand. Okay. You know, this isn't a bad positioning. What I want to do is Terra. I don't really need to Terra, but I mean, a Heat Wave Sunny Day will do the body good. I don't even know if I outspeed the hands necessarily. But I'm gonna go Terra Grass so I don't take super effective damage, because super, whatchamacallit, hurts. Getting up the sun will boost Heatran's attack. Weaken any water moves. Get the Icy Wind. And Heatran avoids it. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. We're not out of this. But it's gonna suck trying to catch up. It's leftovers. Okay. You could have Protect. I want to be mindful of that. I could switch to Lando. I mean, I'm not gonna live this. I'll just Bleak Wind and Icy Wind. Or Bleak Wind and Heat Wave. Good damage, good damage. Heat Wave? Earth Wave, I forgot. Barely lived. On a schmixel. I'm hoping he hit whatchamacallit. Nah, I hit Torn. It's not terrible. But not ideal. He is low though. I think Lando would be really good here. I need to deal with this Cress. I know a Heatran has Protect, unfortunately. Yeah. I knew I should have protected. Dang. I made a ballsy play. He's gonna Psychic me now. Hit Cresselia and Oko? That'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. It missed. God dang it. Oh. Wait, what? Doesn't that make me faster? I'm confused. Wait, what? Probably not. I don't know. Heatran is the fastest thing on the field now. They -2'd me, then set up Trick Room, and Rillaboom's on the field now. They haven't clicked Terra yet. I want to deal with their Cresselia, but Rillaboom's a bigger threat, I think. The crest is more of a threat, really. He died a fake out. I wanted to switch, but that's fine. If we lock Gorilla into whatever it's doing, that's perfectly fine by me. Psychic's gonna hurt though. Alright, we got Citrus off. This Brave Bird should kill. Alright. Sunlight's gone, that's perfectly fine, unless Urshifu's in the back. Heatran! Okay. Wait, this is good. This is really good. I have an idea. This is really good. He stalled out his own Trick Room a little. The only thing we can do here is I kind of want to play safe. So I'm going to go Stomping Tantrum into Heatran to scout, then Detect. Because Zapdos needs to live. Heatran might protect here. But they know I have Detect, which is kind of scary. Ah, it's Terra Grass. They brought their own Terra Grass Heatran. Fair enough. Oh! That's a little good. Also, I didn't expect Rillaboom to have Protect. Heat Wave's gonna hurt. Whew! Oh, the burn, no! That does nothing now. That burner through. Oh, Lando can't do anything here. A lot of my damage was from that. That's a loss. There wasn't much I could do anyways. I didn't have any health and I didn't have any real coverage. Unless I like double protected. Then I could have done some damage to Heatran, but Lando wasn't going to do anything to Heatran, especially after the burn. That first one didn't do anything to me. Which is why I thought I was going to be good. Because what I could have did was played like super offensive. Like doubled into Heatran or something. And then tried to protect the next turn, and then hoped, yeah. I mean, they outplayed me. They whatchamacallit, they did a fake Trick Room. I was wondering what the Cresselia was for. But it did have Trick Room, it's just I played it a lot differently. It had like a fast mode and a slow mode, which is very weird. You don't think it was too clever, do you? You don't think, like, they knew all my moves, did you? I doubt it. Fist 02. Ah. 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 Is it DD armors? No, I meant stream sniping. That's true, that's true. Usually it's a minimum of 2 or 3. Oh yeah, I forgot indeed you can run Trick Room now, that sucks. Not fun at all. Well, they wouldn't actually find me. They would have to know the real part. The real Mario Man 6444. I don't think we can win this. Oh, I didn't bring Heatran. I think I lose just not bringing Heatran. Ay, ay, ay. Now this is a real loss. Let's just hope they didn't bring Torkoal, because this team was not meant to deal with Trick Room Torkoal. But you know they're going to bring Torkoal. What on earth is this lead? Wait, we're good. We're really good. Zapdos can deal with Chien-Pao pretty easily. And we still have Gastro in the back. I kind of want to scout here. Tell you what, let's scout. I kind of want to see what they're up to. Tinglu's gonna hurt though. I really should have dealt with Ting. Oh yeah, Ogerpon's theme's kind of good. Some people didn't like the Loyal 3 for some reason. That theme was goofy. It reminded me of Splatoon music. Chien-Pao Ghost. Well, we popped Terra early. That's good. It was Ice Spinner. Or that could be Icicle Crash. I think it's Ice Spinner though. Big damage, but yeah. Good idea that we scouted there. We at least forced Terra. Yeah, Spinner's safer than Crash, especially if you're tearing. They do not like my boy Zapdos. And they despise my boy Lando. But now he can Stomping Tantrum Zapdos. He won't Stomping Tantrum. Whatchamacallit is available. Tell you what, I'm gonna go Lando and hope I don't die. Don't swap. Do not swap. I have to Terra Water here though. I have an idea. It's a big brain play. I go. Man, Zapdos is fine. We got the Terra Water. We're gonna live this. Watch. We're gonna Thunder's Kick the Ting because Sword of Ruin's weakening its defenses, so we should be able to delete it. If Chien-Pao wants to live, he'll probably Protect, and that gives us an opening to hit it next turn. We should easily soak up this Ice Spinner with our natural defense and the Water Terra and the -1. Unless he hit Lando, that might be a problem. He hit Lando, no! Darn. That's not terrible though, because we could still hit whatchamacallit. Thunder's Kick. Do big damage, please. I want to trade. Tinglu's way too bulky. He's -1 now. I'm half health. A little less than half. Tell you what, we're gonna lead out Gastro just because I feel like I could put some pressure with you on. A Sucker Punch might kill. I don't want that to be a thing. This lead is really strong and it takes at least 4 Pokemon to kill it. I mean, Chien-Pao obviously has Sucker Punch, which sucks, but We're not out of this. It's just gonna be hard to catch up. Sacred Sword. I could live a Sacred Sword. Hold on. Delicious. That forces a switch out. So if he doesn't switch out, Shinpao dies. I kind of want Gastrodon to do an Earth Power here, but I'm not certain. Who does he have in the back? He could have Zapdos. This is a weird... Tell you what. Gonna go Lando so I could potentially live an incoming attack. And then Thunderous Kick Ting. He'll be -2. Shinpao really hates losing defenses. And if he doesn't switch, he goes to sleep next turn. And if he doesn't kill, that hurts for him. He shouldn't be able to kill a -1. At -1, rather. -2, actually. And Ting is also -1. Whew! Okay. We got Citrus off. And Shinpao's going to sleep. So he's at a slight disadvantage here. His Sword of Ruin's also affecting his Shinpao. The slow turn Gastrodon. He wanted to trade. I was not allowing that. He's in a weird position here. I don't know what's in the back. It's kind of a 3v1. Zapdos. Okay, I have an idea. It's a big brain play, but I kind of have to do it. I'm risking it all on this big brain play, alright? Here we go. Alright, here we go. Thunderous Kick into possibly a very, very slow Rock Slide. I don't know if the Zapdos outspeeds or not. Because Zapdos will die to Thunderbolt, and I didn't even put that into consideration. But I can't really play slow right now. I have to outspeed, and I have to play fast. Because Shinpao's on a timer, and it could wake up next turn. Actually, no, I can't. It's guaranteed sleep. But next turn, it might be able to wake up. So I'm hoping I can just destroy it. Brother, I'm you, but stronger. I went for the whatchamacallit because that lowers defenses. And he paralyzed me. Okay. That puts me in a weird spot. Got the Hurricane off. Does it kill? Oh, barely. Rock Slide missed. Who? You know what? I'm fine with that. That kind of paid off. That kind of paid off. But who's in the back? You know, I have an idea. Torkoal. Oh my god. He's gonna protect here, I think. I think I win this. Actually, Torkoal in the back might have been the best thing. The only way I lose this is if Shinpao just comes in and deletes Lando. But can he delete Lando? Yeah, I know you're protecting, but I want to rip off your friend's Focus Sash. So make sure he goes to sleep. Okay. Do not miss this Rock Slide. This is our only way of winning. This is our only way of winning. Why did you miss the Rock Slide? Not our only way of winning, but it was a really good way of winning. 99.9% of Shinpao's run Focus Sash, which is why I wasn't attacking him earlier. Wait! I have an idea. I have a big brain idea. This might cost us the game. This really might cost us the game. But hear me out. Oh no. Oh dear God. Live? Aw. Zapdos, please don't get paralyzed, or else we might actually lose this game. Okay. There's still a chance. There's a very, very slim chance now. It is all down to damage and speed ties. I'm hoping the Torkoal doesn't have Solar Beam. We lived! Never mind. Okay. There's now a million more chances to win. I have to play this super safe, though. I'm playing this super safe. I don't even care if I die to this. I'm playing this super safe. Please don't have Solar Beam. Just don't have Solar Beam. Just run Eruption. It'll be funny. Okay. Whew. That was a rough match. I was gonna spam Earth Power at the end and then try to get the Yawn off or Taunt. Because Torkoal was like, you know, playing Protects. But it paid off at the end. I wanted to lower the Chien-Pao's attack, but knowing that it could wake up at any turn, I had to play it safe. And just keep doing damage. And then the Rock Slide on Zapdos connecting after the Thunderous Kick helped. But then being static hurt a lot, because then it was like very slow. What is this? It's another Trick Room team. Or fake Trick Room. Haven't we fought this guy before? We fought a guy similar with this like team. But I don't know if we fought this guy in particular. Actually, don't bring Gastrodon on the front. Lando Heatran looks really nice. Lando Heatran, maybe Fluttermane? I don't know how to run Fluttermane in most situations. Which is a big problem. It's just kind of on the team. I really love Zapdos. He's been very fun and just really helpful. You know, it might be a Rapid Strike Urshifu, but even if it is, we have Gastrodon to cover. Gastrodon's kind of there to deal with the Heatran. Or not the Heatran, the Urshifu. But it might be dark, but that's why we have Terra Fairy to cover for that. We're not gonna live, because Wicked Blow does a million damage to your health, but it gives you time to do things like Yawn, which is surprisingly a really good move. The guaranteed sleep next turn is very nice. So it forces like switch outs. And if you could predict those, that helps a lot. What on earth is this lead? I don't know how to deal with this lead. I was never expecting a lead like this. This is scary, actually. Because if I don't play my turns right, I could get spored. But also Trick Room's coming up. What if I just risk losing a Pokemon to deactivate Trick Room? I mean, why would he even activate Trick Room here? It's probably going to be like Ally Switch or something. This is a very weird lead. I think he doesn't like Lando. I'm like almost 100% sure Lando is his gripe. But you know what? I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to protect Terra Grass. I have to respect this opening. I don't know what to do here. Spore, Ally Switch, Trick Room, Protect, like... all of those things could happen right here, right now. I don't know what they're doing here. So playing it safe is the best option. Alright, they set up Trick Room. It was kind of unpredictable, really. Good damage, though. So what are they benefiting with Trick Room? Go for another heat wave. All I can really do is Stomping Tantrum here. Yeah, Spore. I'm fine with that. That's actually kind of bad because I guarantee to wake up next turn, or potentially wake up next turn. The Hyper Voice doesn't hurt. That's surprising. Ah, Throat Spray. Okay. I mean, I'll be doing big damage next turn. Amoonguss is gone! That gives us an upper hand. So Landers burnt 1 turn of sleep just now. So making us fast Amoonguss might actually backfire, actually. Okay, so Iron Hands is probably going for Fake Out here. But what I want to do is stall the Trick Room. I have to switch out to Gastro. I hate doing that, but it's the safest option here. And then I'm going to Stomping Tantrum Hands if I wake up. It should give me a lead in the speed too, because I don't think my Gastrodon has that much speed. Unless they like min-max to 0. But that's where that training comes in. That Terra Normal. Terra Grass? Terra Water. That's an interesting one. It's more common now. There's the Fake Out and the Heatran. The Hyper Voice is gonna hurt now. Ow. Wake up? Dang. We could stall though. This is a really good turn to get like the stall off. So Gastro protects here, and Lando protects because that might give us a turn to catch up. If Lando wakes up, we can do some stuff. Alright, Lando's back in the game. That's a problem. But all we have to do is outspeed him. I kind of want to yawn for Farigiraf, but he's close to dying. So if I just yawn the Iron Hands, then pivot out to Heatran, we should be fine. I mean, Gastrodon lived that pretty well. A double up might hurt though. Ooh, that hurts. Psyshock into Heatran. That hurt. But we did get the sleep off. And now Heatran's faster. Oh, I gotta play this safe now. Lando switches in. Heatran goes for... Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to yawn here. I have to Terra Blast here. Enemy Flutter, man. Well, hello. This isn't gonna do that much damage. I lied. Great. I don't know if I can win this. Okay. I outsped the Flutter main. He popped Terra. D-Gleam can't kill. I don't remember what the Terra type was on his attack. So if I go for Heat Wave, that should give us an advantage. We just need Flutterman gone and we should live. I think we can live a D-Gleam, but we can't live a Moonblast. I think it was a Speedy Flutter. It's not a Speedy Flutter. That was the slowest Flutter I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it was tailored towards Trick Room. I don't know why he didn't protect. He was like a couple points slower than me. I'm just gonna taunt here and then pivot out to Lando. I gotta play the super save. It's an Iron Hands we're talking about. This thing could actually sweep my team if I'm not careful. It's a 3v1 right now. I lost Gastrodon, which sucks, but we're not out of this. -1. We taunt him. Probably gonna go for Wild Charge. Drain Punch. Does nothing. I kinda wanna pivot again. And Thunderous Kick. Thunderous Kick, Rock Slide. Thunderous Kick, Protect. Thunderous Kick. Thunderous Kick, Pivot to Heatran. Yeah. I could just keep pivoting and then crippling his attack. He can't do anything to stop me. That was a good match. It was close, but that Fluttermane being slow put me in a really good spot. I don't remember liking Carmine's theme that much. Kieran's theme was a lot better. Ellen? What is that? What do I do here? I mean, this is a hard Trick Room team, so I'm gonna bring Torn, and I'm gonna bring Zapdos. And then I'll have Gastro in the back, but it's not doing damage. And then, the rest. Yeah, it's a fake Trick Room, but also a real Trick Room team. They have everything in their kit to just deal with me. All I can do is pivot and hope I do something. I could bring Heatran here. I think Heatran would be a little better. Because it has the bulk on both ends. But I have to pop Terra to use it. But if I can get the positioning right. Being able to steal Trick Room is nice. So Gastrodon being slow is good. I might go for a 0-speed Gastro. And that would be easy to get. But I want a blue one. The blue one's cooler. Alright, let's do this. Alright, they're going for the speed mode. Not opposed to that. I kind of want to scout here, but I could just switch out to Heatran. Heatran kind of just curb stomps them here. I'm going to play it safe. I mean, playing it safe won't work here. I have to Tailwind, unfortunately. I want to taunt. I'm going to taunt. Gotta go a little risky for going for a pivot. I don't know what they have. They might be Mental Herb. Mental Herb's getting a lot of use recently. But Cresselia's on the field. I outspeed. It might be Mental Herb, though. Please go for Tailwind. Hey, okay. They can't get the speed boost. I don't know if that was Specs damage or not. Who's in the back? Heatran could be in the back. So we're in a really good spot here. I'm just going to Heavy Slam their Flutter, and then I'm going to set up Tailwind. They can't do anything here. I got the speed advantage. Heatran doesn't have the speed advantage, but everyone else will. And when Tornadus eventually dies, we'll be good. Goodbye. That's probably an enemy Heatran. The Gorgeous Royal. Yeah, they thought I was gonna go for like Heat Wave or something. I'm fine with this. Is he trading his Flutter? I'm fine with that. What? Whoa! Why did I outspeed Flutter? That's great news. Only one problem here. What do I do in this situation? I kind of wanted to do an honest trade. This isn't an honest trade. Now I have to pop Terra, which isn't horrible, but tell you what. Gonna pop Terra. Who's in the back? A lot of Pokemon. There's a slim chance something that I don't want to deal with is in the back there. I mean, they could just bring back Tornadus. This is true. I really want to go Brave Bird, but I think Thunderous Kick is safer. But they'll Terra. And if they Terra, they're going to be Grass. So I'm just going to respect this Heatran, because if he Earth Powers, I'm in a bad spot. So I'm just going to have to deal with this. He didn't switch out. So he's just going to let his Flutter die here. Terra Grass. Terra Fairy. That's a new one. That's gonna kill poor Zapdos here. This actually helps though, because I'm using Heavy Slam instead of whatchamacallit, so my Heavy Slams are gonna do more damage with Thunder's Kick. So that kind of helps. Terra Blast. Ooh! I had to respect the Earth Power. And its Life Orb. We're in a really good spot now. Who's that? Urshifu? Torn. Oh, he's gonna set up Tailwind. You know what? I kind of want to double into their damn Tornadus. Let's do that. He's a big threat right now. Just double into it. I don't like him. Who cares about you? I know you were protecting. Here comes the Tailwind. Flutter's gone, so I'm not that scared. Tornadus. Who? Oof, big damage. Oh, I didn't get Citrus off, dang. Does this kill? Nice. Okay. What world did you just outspeed? I don't know. This. I'm almost certain this Heatran doesn't have any, like, speed investment. So I don't know how I outsped. Who is that? Yes! No, no, oh no, it's Wicked Blow. Oh no, no, that's not good. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Tailwind, Okay, there's only one way we're winning this. We double up on Heatran. We have to double up on Heatran, I hate to admit it. I don't think we can even kill it. I think, what's his name is going to Wicked Blow? Or Protect. He might Protect. I'm reading this very electric picture book. High-end reads. I thought he was running Scarf. He's running Focus Sash. I think he's running Focus Sash, because both Flutters popped, or not both Flutters. His Flutter popped Booster Energy, so it has to be Sash. And now we just play offensive. He can't do anything against this double up. And then Gastro should finish the job. So I'm just going for Earth Power. And I kind of want to go for Thunderous, but I don't need to go for Thunderous. Just click Brave Bird. That's a loss. Whew. Because I never showed Gastrodon in the back, but Wicked Blow put me in a really bad spot. Because it would have deleted any of my Pokemon in like 2 hits. It doesn't deal with Zapdos pretty well. So keeping Zapdos alive was very nice. But those like tech predicts were insane. Okay, that's what I want to see. More of that, please. Oh, look at us. We're going up. We're going up. We're going to get the master rank boys quite easily. I mean, Carmine's theme's not terrible. It's just not hype. It is not hype at all.
What?
What is this? It's a legit team. It's fair. It's honest. It's sort of balanced. It's Dondozo Tatsugiri nonsense. So who do I lead with? That's the question. I have an idea. Unfortunately, I might have to run Tornadus. But fortunately, Heatran might be useful here. But they have a Heatran. So, I don't know what their lead's gonna be, which is the biggest problem of all. Landorus kind of counters a lot of their team. Because I want to set up the Sun. The Sun cripples literally half their team, and then Heatran kind of just finishes up the team. Dondozo and Fair should not be in the same sentence yet. Here we are, where Dondozo and Tatsugiri is fair. Yeah. I really don't like this team that I have to set up to deal with it, but Gastrodon kind of helps a lot. Like, a little too much. I mean, we won last game with this team, basically, so it's not horrible. Instead of Lando, we ran Zapdos, and we're running Lando to deal with Heatran and Lycanroc, or Tyranitar and Lycanroc, and to cripple their attack. But who's leading? I don't know who's leading. I'm hoping it's T-Tar. They're playing it safe. That's scary. Two could play that game. Okay, we know it's Oblivious, though. That's good. I'm just gonna taunt here. I could switch, actually. What if it's fake Dozo? There's like a very low possibility. I'm just gonna protect here, Scout. I don't know what their Dozo's gonna do. I was not expecting this lead, but it's very smart. Because they can either pivot out Sylveon or just go offensive. Oh, I didn't know Oblivious affects Taunt too. That's my bad. Looks like they're going for spread moves. Dang, that did a lot of damage. They're just going for spread. I was not expecting that. I made a slight blunder there. Not out of this, though. I think Heatran hitting Sylveon might be optimal here. I think Dondozo might just protect. No. No, hit Dondozo. Sylveon doesn't have, whatchamacallit, so it's not that threatening. And then I could just Rock Slide. Because I feel like Dondozo could pivot now. And... or not Dondozo, Sylveon could pivot. This is a really weird positioning they put me in. I was not expecting Sylveon in this fight. I had a lot of Pokemon to counter it. But with this Terra Grass, I should soak up incoming Sylveon attacks. I mean, I'm running Assault Vest, so I should be able to soak it up pretty easily. You're faster, obviously. Maybe we get a flinch. Maybe we get a kill. What on earth is this Dondozo? I think it's a fake Dozo. Gone? Just gone. Okay. Must have been fake Dozo. That's doing a lot of damage. I need that Sylveon gone. Oh, it's fake Dozo. Tell you what, I have an idea. Heavy Slam into Sylveon, pivot to Gastro. If it's Muddy Water, we should soak it up. I'm betting it all on this Muddy Water, though. It could be Icy Wind. The speed debuff. Scarf Icy Wind. I'm hoping it's Muddy Water, though. Dang. That's gonna hurt. It didn't hurt, but it lowers my speed a lot. That's gonna be gradual. Oh, it does a lot of damage now. What the hell? Okay. That must be like Specs Flutter, because that was doing insane numbers. There's no reason for that doing that much damage. Who's in the back? Oh. Hi. I have an idea. It's not going to work. Like, at all. I'm just dead here, kinda. I do know the Heatran is locked on, or the Tatsugiri is locked into a move. So if I can yawn the Tatsugiri, it's Scarf Tatsugiri, I'm almost certain. If it's not, then it might be Focus Sash. Terra Grass. That sucks. I don't think I can win this. I need Tatsugiri dead, so I'm gonna have to hope I get this yawn off. Even with the yawn, it's not gonna be enough. A Heat Wave is just gonna kill me here. I think I just lose from that, like, Mind Game. Yeah, Gastrodon's dead. Oh, it was a good match. I don't think I can kill a Tatsugiri and a Heatran without any, like, damage investment. They got me with the fake out. If I brought Zapdos, I could have won. Actually. It would have been close, but I could have won. Because now I can just spam Heat Wave or like Icy Wind and I can't do anything against it. Because both my Pokemon are weak to it. He brought the Gyarados, but he brought it differently, and I was not ready for a normal one. If I just heavy slammed the Flutter or the Sylveon, which I was not expecting to come out, yeah, that was just bad, just bad leads. I was not expecting Sylveon to lead like that. Ow, my rank. I want to try to get a master with these Pokemon. That'd be cool. I mean, we're right there. Ultra Ball is usually the wall that you have to climb. Yeah. It was. Oh, that's what that rattling sound is. My controller, because I'm moving my leg. I remember hearing that rattling sound, and I was like, what is that sound? To me, like moving my leg. What is this? Well, it's Ogerpon and Urshifu, so it's already not fun. Like, I have to play against not Trick Room. I have to play against screens, unblockable physical attacks, and hard-hitting physical attacks. The only good thing about this... There's no good thing about this. Yeah, there's no good thing about this. Zapdos, you are our only hope, Anakin. Heatran would be nice, but it doesn't actually do anything here. Neither does Zapdos, actually, but Gastrodon stops Ivy Cudgel. Gastrodon is our savior. Unless that Urshifu is dark, we can't win this. I don't think we can win this if that Urshifu is a Terra Dark. And you know it's Terra Dark because they have the water Ivy Cudgel. I think their team's very balanced. Even with the fighting one, or the water one, we're still going to be in a bad spot. And the worst part is, we don't know which one it is until it comes out. Alright, they're setting up screens. What to do here? We get the Intimidate off. I mean, I could do damage here. We just need to do damage. I want Grimmsnarl gone. So I'm gonna Stomping Tantrum. Getting rid of Iron Hands is optimal. I like that. I like that a lot. We'll do more damage with Stomping Tantrum next turn. That did good damage. Go for another Bleak Wind, and then just Stomping Tantrum. I mean, what's stopping me from doing that? I mean, the longer screens are, you know, stalled out, the more... Wasn't Fake Grimmsnarl, I think, at one point? In a sense, yeah. This should kill, right? Thank goodness it killed. Was that crit? No, okay. That was just Stomping Tantrum damage plus that. Alright. We took, like, no damage from that. We should be able to deal with whatever comes out in the back. I'm hoping it's, like, Urshifu or something. Ogerpon, okay. That's actually a really good one to deal with. I have a plan. I have a big idea for a plan. I could just pivot out. I don't see why I shouldn't pivot. I could pivot, soak up the Ivy, Cudgel, and then Bleak Wind. They can't do anything against this. Hold on, I think we're good. It's not gonna Oko with the screens up, but we'll at least avoid the Ivy Cudgel. Oh, Thunderwave. Okay. Wait, why did you Thunderwave Lando? That's a slow Ogerpon too. Oh, they read that. Dang. That one threw me off. Okay, they got me there. Okay. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh no. Wait, no, it's Water Absorb, isn't it? It's not Defiant, right? Please tell me it's not Defiant. I might have screwed up. Is that Defiant? Okay, it's not. It's Water Absorb. Whew, okay, that was scary. I'm just gonna Sunny Day and then maybe Protect? I don't know. Sunny Day cripples his water Pokemon. Sunny Day Terra Blast. I mean, what can they do against that? Grim is a problem, though. I need to take it out soon. It's gonna start spamming Thunder Waves, and I can't do anything. It might have been better just to Bleak Wind here. I think about it, yeah, it might have been actually better, because it could just Spiky Shield to Scout. But I'm really scared of Thunder Wave right now. Hello, Peter Pan's Rule. With the party at 8, welcome. Playing some VGC. Not doing so hot, but we're trying our hardest. Nice. And there's the dreaded Urshifu. It's Rapid Strike. Dang, we had it. We had the right one. We're not out of this, though. Maybe 3-1? Yeah, my win-loss ratio is just over the place. Is Tailwind up? It is not. I need Tailwind up, like, right now. I mean, I don't need Tailwind up. I'm just gonna go for Terra Blast Bleak Wind. I might regret that, but... Oh! Sun is your friend when Urshifu is existing. This might take it out, too. I'm hoping this takes out Grim. Oh yeah, I ran a Hisuian Arcanine. I haven't made a really good team yet for it. I'm hoping I can soon. Alright, let's go for that Tailwind, and then let's go for that Terra Blast. We have to make use of this tailwind here. This was a close match. I don't know why Ogre... You know why Ogre Pawn's legal? Maybe in the background, but I ain't the one that's use it. Nice. Why on earth is Ogre Pawn legal? I thought it wasn't legal until October. Oh. Yeah. It's a mystery. Fair enough. Bait man. A bait man. That was horrible. I mean, I don't mind using, you know, Ivy Cudgel, Orgapon, and Urshifu, but they're just too good. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't run them all the time. There's some good counters against them, though. I was not expecting Lando to get hit with a Leech Seed or whatever, Leech Horn. I wouldn't have brought out Gastrodon if that was the case. But I guess he predicted it. What was that all about? That took forever. Man, like, was angry. Why not at least get to Mastering tonight? That'd be kind of cool. I doubt it with how strong these Pokemon are, and the more we go up, the more Ogapons we're going to be seeing. I forgot what Ogerpon's ability is when it is fighting. Or fire. Let's look it up on the Cerebi. The fire one gets Mold Breaker. Okay. How do we deal with this lead? They don't have speed control. They have Trick Room and Icy Wind, and that's about it. Mold Breaker? Okay. I kind of like Heatran in this lead. Orlando, because I was scared about Defiant. Let's go Lando. Then have Heatran to pivot. Or even Flutter. Flutter would be pretty good. I really want to bring Zapdos. Zapdos has been my, like, bread and butter for most fights. But they are running Urshifu, and I think it's Rapid Strike, if I had to guess. I think Astro actually covers for a lot of things. It's been winning a few matches recently. I almost beat a Baxcalibur against it. Or with it. But this is just little Timmy's VGC team that I made. It definitely could just drop a few Rillabooms or Urshifus and it would be perfect, but like... I got them, but I don't really want to use them, you know? Alright. That is not the lead I was expecting. Bold of you to bring out Ogerpon like turn 1. Let's see. I guess I could set up Tailwind. I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't. I could set up Tailwind and then Stomping Tantrum here. Yeah, that's true. I kind of want to Protect, but I know I have the advantage here. But I really don't want to pop Terra too early. Lando having Terra is kind of important. We're immune to Fake out here though, so that's all that matters. I'm gonna just go for Stomping into hands. He's gonna Fake out Torn. I'm getting my Landos and Ornanases mixed up. That's perfect. That is the best thing that could have happened this turn. It might be Wild Charge then. I mean, if I get my Torn sacked, that's perfectly fine here. Okay. Yeah, we can do a battle. I don't know what to expect with this lead here. I could Heat Wave here. I don't know if that would let me do anything. Oh wait, I forgot I outspeed. I outspeed easily here. Hold on. Lando could be in the back. I have to put that into consideration. I thought they had Heatran. I guess not. Heat Wave looks perfect here. Heat Wave. I kind of want to go Rock Slide. Rock Slide does more damage anyways. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be real with you. This Heatran doesn't have any speed investment. I don't know how I outsped. I don't know how I just got that, like, comeback. But I'm not gonna complain. If Urshifu's in the back, that's perfect. It's probably Lando though. Shenpao. Shenpao Urshifu, really? In my fight? Shenpao Flutter. Okay. I kinda need to pivot. Weakening Shenpao is important here. Oh, but I don't know what's actually gonna happen here. I have Terra and I still have like 3 Pokemon. Tell you what. I think Heatran can live a double up. I'm almost certain Heatran can live a double up. Without Terraing. So I Heavy Slam. I want to pivot out. But I really need Lando to live. So we go Gastro. I don't want to have to waste Terra here. And I feel like Shenpao might protect. If it protects, then I can take out Flutter like easily. I mean, what can I do here? It could easily Sacred Sword, but again, I just play it safe. Huh. The speed debuff. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to respect the speed. Well, that paid off. Big time. That's a win. Okay. I forgot my own tailwind. Yeah, just go for another Heavy Slam and then yawn just to make sure they get knocked out. Yeah. Well, if we keep this up, we might get to Master Rank tonight. What code we using? You decide. I don't usually make the codes. Dang, look at that. I haven't been to Master Rank in so long. Know any Discord servers that might be wanting to do that Ogre Ouncin minigame? Mr. Peter Pan True? I actually wanted to do that. Not really to get the Munchlax, but to get the Enigma Berry, because I don't even know if that's going to be legal or not. But it sounds really fun to run. Or if you just got one lying around, that'd be awesome. Alright. Alright, we can trade after the battle. This is not the right button. Yeah, I just want to get that one in particular. I think there's some other rare berries, but... I think I spelled that wrong. I typed it wrong. No, I didn't. I put in the wrong thing. I haven't done a Link battle in forever, as you can see. I'm so nervous. Doing some viewer battles. Oh, that's cool that it saved the code on a different thing. I've actually never noticed that. Alrighty. I will have a giant sensor for when I do my turns, though, so no peeking. Terrible. Terrible sensor. Alright, GG. Good luck, good luck. I need my song. I need my song. I need my song. Alright, we got this. Ooh, look at that. That's a team right there. That is quite the team. I like it. How are we leading this? I gotta remember my typings. It's got good coverage. That's basically what my team's gotta be at. A lot of Pokemon I haven't actually dealt with, but this is our first time dealing with them, you know? Alright, that's a lead. Not expecting it, actually. I have to respect that Goodra. But first I gotta deal with this Sableye. I thought it was fake out. Leftovers. Okay. This will be a tricky match. Another Screens team we're up against. Will-O-Wisp. Okay. I know he had it. I just needed to confirm it and deal with the problem later. Dang, it lived that. I missed something. Dang. Brawl on Goodra would be nice. Body press. Whew, just barely lived. No heavy slam? Oh, he's setting up Reflect. Okay. Alright, Stabilize gone. That's one of the biggest issues to deal with. It's like a better Grimmsnarl in terms of being immune to Fake Out. Dang! Just barely live that. Life Deal. Okay. Not expecting the Life Deal. I have some ways to deal with that though. So it's probably Heavy Slam, Body Press. The usual. Acid Armor's more uncommon versus Shelter. Shelter's the better one, I believe. But Acid Armor you can, whatchamacallit, but it depends. Sinistra. I don't actually know how fast Sinistra is. Speed is going to be very important to know here. Only base speed is 70, so it's faster than Heatran right now. That's good to know. By quite a bit, actually. Terra. Interesting. Well, I have the Terra advantage here. I don't want to see what Sinistra will do. Fire! Ooh, that's different. Not expecting that. I missed. Dang. I missed the thing I wanted to hit. But I do get the Heat Wave off. If I can get a burn, that'd be great. Let's go. Alright. Shadow Ball right into Heatran. Now his leftovers doesn't do much. But he does get Life Dew off. Not horrible though. I want to deal with this Goodra now, because if I'm not careful, it gets sweep. But we can stall some of these turns of screens. So I'm gonna deal with this Goodra here. Unless that is Protect, I'd be surprised. That'll put me in a bad spot. Alright, no more recovery. But I don't know how to deal with Johnny Machagacha here. That's a problem. We're not out of this though. That does put me in a bad spot. I don't think Poltergeist is that bulky. I think a Shadow Ball double up could deal with it, but I need to deal with their Goodra first. So I'll just deal with the Goodra. Yeah, I am scared of the Poltergeist, but... Okay. Once Lando comes out, it should be game over. Does this kill? It's +1. Wow, that hurts. Okay. I mean, it's stab. I think that's a win. It's close. Lando should get the kill. What? other abilities these Poltergeist guys have. I just need to know. Heat Proof. What does Heat Proof do again? Fire damage against this Pokemon is dealt with half the damage and half burn damage. Because I don't think Hospitality went off. Oh, I forgot about the Articuno. My bad. I immediately forgot about the Articuno. We're not out of this yet. It's gonna be a close match, though. I don't know how bulky Sinistcha really is. I mean, it's probably very bulky. That Calm Mind put me in a weird spot. Oh man, I don't think I can kill with this. Man. I think that's a win on his end. And it's Citrus. Dang. That's impressive. Freeze Dry. That's gonna hurt. Oof. They double up. It was a close match. If I went for Terra Blast, I might have did more damage. I didn't know they had another Pokemon. I actually forgot. And I missed the Articuno. Good match. I think if I went for whatchamacallit, I mean, if I protected, I could have been in a better spot, but I really had to play safe. GG. Did you want to do another one, or like best 2 out of 3, or? Okay. Oh, what? Ah, okay. Sableye Arcanine. Not expecting that opening. I need this Arcanine gone. It's actually kind of a problem right now. It does a lot of damage in both instances. Terra Water? I mean, it's playing defensive, yeah. Terra Grass. I was gonna go for Heat Wave, but that threw me off. Is that a Flash Fire? I don't think it does. It does. It's smash. Ooh, that hurt. It might be head smash. If I had to guess. I mean, all I can really do here is Icy Wind. I think it's Rockhead, because I don't think he took recoil, but I didn't pay attention. Oh, well, I die anyways. I was not paying attention. Alright, it was Rockhead. Because it would have taken recoil damage from those. And I'm surprised they got all of those off. I'm fine with that trade. I will go Lando, I guess. Kind of scary because of the Saberlight, though. Don't want to get burned. He did pop Terra, though. That puts him in a bad spot. That gives me a slight advantage. There's the Will-O-Wisp. Right now I'm just trying to make sure I can do some damage to this Sinistra. I missed something? That still does nothing. It still screens. I mean, how heavy is a Sinistra, you know? It can't be that heavy. But it sure is bulky. That's probably gonna heal a bunch. Okay, I can see this like team actually working, the strength sap Sinistra. I like it. Under screen jet, this thing is like unkillable. Yeah, I know he's gonna set up Calm Mind. Now I can kind of just wait out the sleep turns. And I can also bring out other Pokemon. Saving Gudra. I should probably taunt that too. Life Dew would give it more survivability. While I'm at it, pivot out Lando, and then that should wrap it up. I mean, Gudra's still a threat, but like, unless they can set up, it won't have a chance. And it can't do that much damage with Body Press unless it has the, whatchamacallit. So we should be good here. Not getting Will-O-Wisp helped a lot. Okay, but we gotta deal with Sinistra. It shouldn't be that fast. It's Sinistra. Now we have to go Terraflying here. Zombie Tantrum didn't do anything. Oh, heat proof. It's probably running heat proof. I just realized. That makes sense. It's taking less damage from fire moves. Like, those should have melted it, but Hospitality didn't go off. But then again, I don't know if it switched in at the same time. I assume it's heat proof because they didn't... I think they led with it turn 1. Now the hardest part is dealing with this Goodra. Acid Spray. That's interesting. Acid Spray, not Heavy Slam? That means if I deal with Goodra, or if I deal with everything before Goodra, I could win. Because it doesn't have Heavy Slam. It has, Acid Armor, Acid Spray, Body Press, and the last move. And it's locked into Taunt, so it has to play offensive. I might need to take out Taunt, because if it starts healing again, we're in trouble. Or setting up. But I think we win here. Yeah, he can't deal with the double up at the end. This match was a lot closer. Or a lot more of my favorite. It's a neat team. I don't know what the Articuno is doing, but it was cooking. Light screen's down. I want to go Heat Wave so bad. I'm gonna Heat Wave. I might regret this, but the damage, the overall damage. Unless Stomping just Okos. No, okay. And then Heat Wave. Okay. Whew, that was... Did not need to risk that Heat Wave, honestly. Alright, that's 1 point. Last point wins, I think. Ah. Nah, it's clear. On to game 3. Winner wins. Well, with that information, I know I can deal with it. Heatran kind of hard counters his team a little bit. Especially if I position properly. I really want to bring Zapdos. I have an idea. Torn kind of put him in check pretty well. He couldn't do any setups. But that's not always going to be the case. I don't think Zap gets any use here. Neither does Gastrodon really. He has too much coverage with his team. Zapdos kind of works, but I'm going to go for it. I have my reasons. But it looks like the lead's always going to be Sableye, so I'm going to play a lot more aggressive, trying to get through it. Sableye always has the lead here. Hmm. Oh. I didn't expect that. I'm fine with it though. I still do decent damage with this. This might take out Articuno. Didn't take it out, but we did good damage. Another berry? What berry is that? Citrus. I don't know how fast Articuno can actually go. It's not that fast, but it's fast enough to be a threat. Alright, screens are gone. I really wanted to deal with Sableye earlier, but I needed to do some chip. Roost, okay. That's clever. That does get rid of its flying typing. That's not important. Serendipity. I was expecting, whatchamacallit in the back. Local man has a plan. Terra. Who's terroring? Okay, good. Terra water. That might be a problem. I don't know how bulky Serendipity is. Probably very, knowing this team. And with screens up, yeah. He's down to his 2 Pokemon on the back too, and he also popped Terra. Ooh, that does nothing. Calm Mind. Dang. These setups are strong. It lived? Oh, I'm the one making speed controlled. Freeze dry. Kinda hurt. Crit on Articuno, so that gets rid of the sub. Nice win there. You controlling me down. He wants Arcanine to outspeed here. Oh, and Toxic Chain to go off. That makes sense. I don't think it'll affect Heatran though. Man. Screen should be going down soon though. I just have to hold out until then. And I don't think Heatran can be poisoned. Arcanine. Alright. Final shot. There's the burn. That'll be some chip damage at least. Alright. Good damage. He's really relying on that toxic chain though. I don't blame him though. Wait, we outspeed. We 100% outspeed. Nothing can outspeed me. That's a lot of berries. Predict the switch in. Keeping Lando alive is crucial. Earth power comes out. The flinch! Big damage. Good crit. Burn damage. There goes light screen. I don't think he can deal with... There's no way he can deal with the double up. That's a win. Only way I mess up this double up is if I miss the rock slide. Or head smash outspeed. That's also a possibility. But we covered for that. Ah, but Roost. Okay, good. We're not out of this. That put us in a bad spot. I did not even expect Roost. Okay, that was a good match. Zapdos actually paid off. Zapdos is GOAT yet again. The infamous SZAP. Sap. Sap the Zap. Yeah. This is a friendly match. Nano shot. Whoa. Nano shot's kinda cool. That also triggered Toxic Chain, so now I'm on a timer, but he's outsped. He can't do anything yet. I hit him with so many whatchamacallits. Alright, Zapdos finished the job. You know what to do. Good games. GG. You never brought the Fezandipity until just now. That threw me off, unless it was in the back of one of the games. So those setups, my team is very weak to set up, but those taunts put me in a really good spot. Yeah. I guess we could trade then. You wanna just do the same code? You need any items, like ability patches, or? Got a few lying around. Let's see. Want to trade for that Enigma Berry? Alrighty. Tell you what, I got a surprise for you, sir. Being such a good sport, I'll give you something that we were grinding for today. You might get more use out of it than I do. Let me just find it real quick. I know it's in one of my storage boxes. Where is it? There it is. Here's a shiny earthworm. I think you can make earthworm work. I was hunting. Alrighty. We could just use the same code, I guess. And any old Pokemon will work. No problem, no problem. Alright. And then 3, 2, 1, activate. I assume same code will work. I mean, what are the chances of somebody running this code right now at this moment that isn't us? I'd be surprised. There we go. Perfect. Oh, it's the heavy ball one too. Oh no, I know. Yeah. I was like, oh man, I want to run Earthworm, but I don't know how to run it in Regulation D, let alone Regulation, you know, E. Yeah. Tinglu, Dragonite, Earthworm is a really good core back in like Regulation C. Does it? I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I'll look into making a build for it. I'm only scared about like special attackers because it doesn't live many special attacks. But I'd have to run a team based around it. The team I'm running right now that I fought you with is based around Zapdos. I was like, I want to make Zapdos work, and I did. Is the Enigma Berry even legal right now? I doubt it. I don't even know if it will be legal, but I feel like people would be running it if it was. Oh, it's in the berry slot. Yeah, I mean, all I have to do is put it on a Pokemon, and if it doesn't work, then it just means that that item isn't legal. Let's see. Who would want it? Screw it, let's give it a Zapdos. If we can't use it, then that just means it's not legal. That is true. I didn't even know it was legal until last night. I was watching some videos about the ogre outs, and they were like, "Oh, you can get this as an item," and I was like, "Wait a minute, that hasn't been like distributable for like ever." That was like, yeah, I'm still trying to piece together why they made whatchamacallit legal, though. Ogre Pond. Well, let's go try it out. I mean, if I start up a ranked match and it works, that means it works. If not, it doesn't work. Nope, it's not legal right now. Darn. Here's one Pokemon with a banned held item. Yeah, it might be legal in Regulation E. Why? That's true, but Ogerpon Mask are considered DLC items. And I don't even know if Ogerpon's supposed to be legal right now, so it's a mystery to me. You got a Discord or anything? Always fun to fight new faces and learn some stuff, or, you know, have a little community. Okay. Always DM it in Discord or whatever. Or not Discord, Twitch. Alrighty. I forgot you could do that now, yeah. All the technologies. Alright, send you an invite. Don't know if I'll do any more matches for tonight. Maybe I will, like maybe a couple more matches. I don't play VGC that much live, but maybe I should. I kept contemplating about it, but that is a team. Alrighty. Wow, they are ready. I mean, if y'all think it's fun, yeah, I'll do some more in the future. Problem though, I don't know what this lead is or what I should even do against an opening like this. This is an opening and a half. I don't know what to do. This is quite the opening. Yikes. He's weak to ice. He sure is. I only have one ice user, and he's weak to his entire team. I'd have to Terra, but everyone else wants to gain Terra, so it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. I could set up Sun. Sun would help a lot. So let's go Sun. Sun Lando. Heatran in the back with Gastro supporting. They do have Lando, and I could have brought Zap, but I don't know if I could live. Sorry about my profile picture. I'm currently assorted nuts. It is a dumb life hack joke. Good old in-jokes. What is this? I mean, with this opening, I can at least deal with Bundle. Or everyone else. It's speed control. The match. I kind of want a hard swap. Maybe I'll hard swap. His team really is weak to ice, huh? This is a very, very scary lead. I really want to set up Sunny Day, but I'm going to taunt and hope for the best. Yeah. Try not to be weird or anything, I understand that. I'll probably show up from time to time. I'm always busy with work or hanging out with a few friends I got. And of course streaming, but that's usually on the weekends. That might change soon with work changing to morning shift. Yeah. You can't use taunt after taunt. Ow. What do I do here? I want to Heat Wave. I really do. I'm going to Heat Wave. I'm going to Sunny Day with the Heat Wave. He can't set up Sunny Day. Or he can't stop Sunny Day, so I don't see why I shouldn't set up the Sun here. I don't even care if Lando or Torn dies. Speed control might have been a better option. It probably 100% was a better option. What? Where are you going? Lando? I would love it for it to be Lando. Be Lando. Or Urshi? Urshi? Lando, okay. Taking out Lando early is good for your health. He thought I was doing something else. This might hurt his Bleakwing. I think that makes the Bleakwing have shakier accuracy. Air Slash. This man is quirky with it. I got a Lando myself. I kind of want to bring Gastro here. I really don't want to have my ace in the hole revealed, so I'm just going to bring out Lando. That might scare him to pivot out. He does have the speed advantage currently, but I have health and damage, so I'm going to Terra here because I have to. But who's in the back? They could have Goldango. I think anything that switches out can't take a Heat Wave. I'll Terra to play defensive, and then I'll just Rock Slide to spread. That seems pretty fair. And if they protect, so be it. With the Sun up, they can't do much. I am scared of Bundle, though. Bundle's still alive. It actually covers for a lot of my team, now that I think about it. Yikes. Stomping. You soak that up. An understatement. We survived it up. That's a problem. But unnecessary crit. But we're still in this. We're gonna have to do some trades. I have to deal with this Bundle. I mean, if it's Urshifu, I think we live it. Man, Heatran didn't do anything. It just looked pretty. Oh man, it's probably Urshifu Bundle in the back. I don't know if I can win this. Goldango Bundle! That's different. I think we can live with that. He hasn't Terra'd, has he? All I can do is Stomping Tantrum and pray. No, don't Stomping Tantrum. Use Rock Slide. I need that bundle gone. Because if it freeze dries in my Gastro, I'm gone. Terra. Probably Terra Steel here. I think Heatran should live. Terra Water? Terra Steel is doing big damage. Yikes. I don't know if Heatran can live this. It most likely won't. Unless it's Icy Wind? Pretty right. Yikes. No. Nope, that's a loss. Unfortunate. I really should have set up Tailwind. I wasn't expecting all this in the back. Gastro can't deal with both of them. If I had Terra... No, not even with Terra. Make It Rain would have dealt with Mint. And now they just have all the burst damage and the speed. But now we know. If I set up Tailwind, I would have been able to catch up. Like, really easily. That was a good match. They had like really good speed control there. The Sunny Day was literally just to stop Urshifu if it came out, but I guess they knew. Because Freeze Dry just Oko's Gastrodon. Even like the bulkiest Gastrodon can't live it because it's ×4. Coming off of like what, a base 100 something special. But we put up a good fight. I was not expecting that lead or whatever. We're actually pretty close to Master. I would like to get to Master by tonight. If not, I mean, we made a lot of progress and we still got what? How many months? How many days before the next season? Alright, that is a team and a half. Not a big fan. Honestly, Zapdos Lando looks kind of good here. But Amoonguss is a threat, so I gotta deal with that. Heatran Lando looks really good, but I know it's gonna be Chien-Pao Urshifu. I've seen this before. Lando could do some damage, but I don't know how I'm going to deal with everything in between. So Flutter Mane is going to have to intervene here. Honestly, Flutter Mane Lando would have been better, now that I think about it. I could guarantee an outspeed, and then I could have set up Sunny Day. Oh no, wait, I don't have I'm not running specs or whatever. I'm running Booster Energy. Oh, I could have speed controlled then. Dang. Flutter Hand. Okay. Well, this is a simple opening. I mean, Booster Energy Speed. Special attack. That's good news, actually. I will Tailwind, and then I will Heavy Slam. Because he can't stop this incoming whatchamacallit. We know we're faster. He'll probably fake out Heatran. Yeah, it sucks. But we got the tail one up, so that's all that matters. Shadow Ball's gonna hurt. I guess I can Bleak Wind into Earth Power here. Who's in the back again on my team? Lando. What if I just go for Heat Wave instead? I feel like they have an Urshifu in the back, but they do have their Flutter here. I mean, it's probably Water Urshifu if I had to guess. I'm just gonna go for another Heavy Slam. I think I might outspeed. Alright, I'm fine with that. We know they have Protect now. But I still gotta deal with this wall that is both of these Pokemon. That did put us in a bad spot though. Now that I think about it, it's probably a bulky Flutterman. I should have Terra'd. I'm making bad plays now. Okay, Hand shouldn't be able to do anything here, and Flutter's pretty exposed. So a Bleak Wind might be pretty good here. I want to deal with their, I have to deal with Flutter, actually. Who's in the back? I keep forgetting. They could bring Lando. I'm not opposed to approaching it. I'm just gonna tear it here. I'm hoping it's just a Mungus or something. Perfect. You can't be intimidated. So it's gonna take some pretty good chip here. He does get benefits for switching out though, because whatchamacallit. Sucks I had to Terra here. What Terra is that? Flying? I mean, not flying, water? Yeah, most Iron Hands now run water, unless they're going grass. They used to go fire, but now it's just water. That was decent damage. I don't know if this kills though. Barely. Wild Charge hurt, but the Intimidate let me live. Just gonna Bleak Wind and then Stomping Tantrum here. That's 1 KO, and Hands will just live this, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a rough match. I don't know if we can win this. I think we lose Lando here. Oh no, we don't. Okay, good. Tailwind's gone. I wish I knew who was in the back. I mean, that's fine. I could Rock Slide here. And then set up Tailwind. We know we're faster. Flutter might just Protect, who knows. We also pop Terra. Tailwind. Rock Slide. It's probably going to be D-Gleam now that I think about it. Dang. It might be a really slow Flutter now that I think about it. So I'm going to Protect here. Just to scout the area. Actually, knocking out the Hands might be bad. Or that happens. It is Rapid Strike. That's good information. But now we guaranteeably outspeed it. D-Gleam. I don't know how many turns Sun has. Makes sense it has D-Gleam. I guess we have to go for a double stab here. That put me in a really good situation. Now that Flutter can't Protect and Urshifu has to do all the damage. I mean, Flutter can Protect, but like, will it? I think it will. I'm just gonna honestly hit the Urshifu. He's the bigger threat here. Flutter might just Protect. Or Pivot. Pivot's also a thing. Worst scenario, I mean, I don't know. More uphill battles, you know? They are thinking. The gears in their mind are turning. Okay, so we'll probably get the whatchamacallit then. The D-Glim goes off, and then we'll get the whatchamacallit. Terra Blast. And we just gotta hope Terra Blast kills. I don't think it will. We know it's not Sash. We know it's booster energy, but I don't know what to do with the Urshifu. So hopefully this Terra Blast kills, so it's an interesting match. Let's go. Here we go. Now I just got interested. Alright. Do your worst, Mr. Urshifu. This is D-Gleam Terra Blast versus your Rapid Strikes. Yep. Whew, that was close. That was a massive bluff, but we did it. I don't know what that Fluttermane spread was. I could have, like, did some other stuff there, but the Protect kept me alive. It's weird that he didn't go defensive there. I'm learning a lot about these matches myself. I mean, I'd very much like to just swap one of my Pokemon, but like, I feel like I'd be better off just not running Urshifu. It's a great Pokemon, no, don't get me wrong. It's amazing, but like, Lando's been amazing. It's been getting me a lot of wins. If Zapdos positions properly, it's just sweeps. Just instant sweep. What on earth is this? I have great news. I don't have great news. What is this? What is this? I know it's a snow team. That's obvious. Heatran kinda... I mean, you don't have to run Urshifu, but to be honest, your team is fine. Yeah! It's just having to play the Protect game is really annoying. This is another snow team. Also, what's his name's in the pack? I'm gonna be real with you, Gastrodon might actually be good here. Only because... Yep, only because I could shut down at least one Pokemon with it, but... I mean, the Yawn might actually help. I don't know. I don't want to lead Heatran. That's what they want. I know they want that. You know what? I don't want to bring Lando. I really don't want to bring Lando. But I'm going to bring Lando. Heatran. I have something to stop the snow. I got something to stop the sun. I really want to bring Gastro, but I know Flutter will do better here. They don't have a lot of hard-hitting special attackers. But if they double up, I die, so there's that. Because the main point of this team right now, or my goal right now, is to deal with the snow. Just turn off the snow, and then that gives me an advantage. But they have speed control, like Bundle. Obama Snow Bundle. That's what I was worried about. But we're not out of this. This is a very easy opening to deal with. I have an idea, but no, I have to do my main idea. I kind of want a Terra here. That would throw the match. Do not Terra. Pivot and just go Heatran. They will not predict this. I could even protect a Scout, but I think it'd be safer just to swap here, because if Abomasnow does some shenanigans, we could deal with it. Because I think Bundle's just going to Icy Wind here. And if they don't set up... I can at least deal with... Yeah. And then Blizzard. Is that a double miss? Please be a double miss. Aw. That works. Alright, let's get the Tailwind set up. That gives us a huge advantage. I probably should have Terra'd, but I'm gonna risk it all here. This Tailwind should let me outspeed Obama Snow, and if it's Focus Sash, that's whatever, but he pivots, so he can't use Earth Power now. Or maybe he doesn't have Earth Power. Opposing Fluttermane. Alright, that put us in a really good spot. Getting rid of their screens. And we know it's a speed flutter too. Bundles tearing into something. Is that water? Ghost? Poison? Water. I mean, a Hydro Pump would hurt. Or miss. It'd be funny if we miss. Please miss. I'd love you if you missed. I don't love you. That's gonna hurt. That didn't actually hurt. Why'd you miss the Heat Wave? Why'd you miss the Heat? Why'd you double miss? Okay. We're not out of this yet. Even though I feel like we are. I have to Terra here. I don't want to. I really don't want to. But like... I kind of have to. I don't want to lose Heatran over something dumb. Now, Heavy Slam should guarantee a kill here, and we can easily resist the Hydro. I think I'll just keep clicking Hyper Pump. I don't want to have to Terra here, but to double up a kill. Good damage on a bundle. Gleam. Oof. It missed Hydro. I love you. You're the greatest. Goodbye, Flutter. Oh boy. I have interesting news. I might be able to deal with the Obama Snow. Because Obama Snow could just come back. Articuno. I have to pivot out here. I think. I'll pivot out to Flutter. I don't have to pivot, but I don't want them to get the snow up. Even though I know they'll get the snow up. Tell you what. Bleak Wind. Why am I not Bleak Winding? I could Bleak Wind Heat Wave. What stops that, actually? You sly dog, you. I knew you were gonna switch back. That actually helps me, I think. He's gonna set up Aurora Veil here. But if I get the kill... He can't set up Aurora Veil. I almost forgot. Ooh.
You was Snow.
Alright. You know this man was trying to cook. Worst build. Understandable. This is my second Snowcloak I fought in rank too. What item was your Articuno running? I kind of want to taunt here, but I know Sunny Day would be better. Like 99% times better. And then I could just Heat Wave. What can he do? This man's still going. He's going to start clicking funny button. I got to stop him. Kill. Wow. Imagine if I switched out and he got that Aurora Veil up. Nicolas Cage. Nick couldn't cage me. What item was your Articuno running? I thought it had like something on it. Oh, it had Berry. It had Berry. I forgot. Yeah, a very beefy team. Look at us, we're climbing. We're gonna make it to master rank in no time. Hooray! It'd be cool to get a Gastrodon into master rank with a funny badge, or this funny Heatran, or my signature Zapdos. What is this? I don't like it. I do not like it. I know what this is. I don't like it. I don't know how to deal with it though. How do I deal with this? There's like 100 ways to deal with this, but I don't know the way. Tell you, I can't bring Lando because Kingambit exists. Fluttermane, do you do anything here? You have Protect. Oh Lord, this is Trick Room. Jesus is Trick Room. How do I deal with this? Tell you what, I'm gonna bring Heatran. Or, yeah, Heatran Lando. Only because I know Doxbun and stuff are gonna be a problem. Unfortunately, I don't think I can actually use Heatran, because Doxbun exists. But we do have Terra Blast and all that other good stuff. Zapdos might get some use here, who knows? Even Flutter might get some use. It just depends on what they lead. Like, I don't know how to deal with this. Also, Poltergeist is a problem, too. I got a lot of problematic Pokemon that I can't deal with in one turn. Very, very weird team, but I have my reasons. I don't even know if it went through. I'm gonna see if I can just deal spread damage and hope for the best. That's my best option. I have to be wary of Doxbun. Indeedy Armorous, the infamous closed team sheet. And I have an advantage here. I have a huge advantage. Because they can't survive like double ups. The problem is right now is that Armorous can do Armorous things, and Indeedee can legitimately have whatchamacallit. Oh man. What do I do here? I want a Rock Slide. If I just Rock Slide Bleakwind, that might be enough. It's not killing anything. But now I don't know who. Somebody could Protect. Somebody could Trick Room. You know what? I'm just going offensive. If they can't Trick Room, they can't win. Simple as that. Don't play defensive against this. Gotta play offensive. I don't want a Rock Slide, but I kind of have to here. Somebody's probably protecting. On a rare occasion, they might pivot. Who knows? Okay. Terra Water. Terra Grass, please. Terra Grass? Terra Grass. Terra Grass. Terra Grass. Ooh. I don't think I get the kill though. He got the kill though. Now, if you could just get the flinch, that would be just come on. I want to see the Indeedee flinched. Come on, come on. Dang. Well, the match is 1,000 times harder now. Here we go. I got to keep my Terra though, and he doesn't have Terra, so that does give me slight advantage. It's probably Ursaluna if I had to guess. Doxbun. Doxbun? What are you cooking with Doxbun? Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to tell me what you're doing. Tell you what. I'll let you body press my Heatran, and we'll talk about this Doxbun later. I mean, I can just keep Beakwood. I was expecting Ursaluna. What is Doxbun gonna do here? Play rough? I mean, yes, but play rough? Alright, scouting. You're exposed now. Read this man like a picture book. Like the morning paper. Big damage. Who's in the back? Who's taking this earth power? I need to predict what's coming out here and make a good play. I'm just gonna earth power in this slot. Bleakwind, they can't do much here. Heatran outspeeds. My goodness. A double up might hurt though. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Rest. Chesto Resto? What on earth? Is it? It has to be. Yeah, Chesto Resto. What on earth is this Dox button? It was supposed to counter my... I miss Bleakwind. Tell you what, Heavy Slam. I mean, they can't deal with a double up. They actually can't deal with double up. So, Heavy Slam Bleakwind. What can they do here? Protect? I mean, yes, but something's getting knocked out. I don't care if it's me. I don't care if it's you. How did he live? How didn't I live? Is it substitute? Stomping Tantrum! Oh no! I might have to Terra here. Better yet, I'm just gonna pivot. He can't Stomping Tantrum again. And then I'll just Rock Slide. Lando should easily soak up this, whatchamacallit. I don't know why I'm keeping Heatran alive. I don't need to. But I feel like it would be worth it. I don't know who's in the back. That's the biggest issue right now. There's something in the back that I can't hit. Or I don't know what's in the back. I'm assuming it's King Gambit. It's good that I actually brought Lando, like, later on. The one and only. Yeah, good scout. Okay. Rest. You're just gonna sit there and sleep in front of me? How dare you? I missed. Oh no, I didn't. I just got a Rock Slide. Alright. The dimensions are mine to control. Tell you what, we're gonna taunt Doxbun. No, don't taunt it. Gonna Thunderous Kick Doxbun. And then I'm gonna Rock Slide in DD. I don't think they could deal with this double up. That better be like King Gambit. Oh no. Double, oh no. That could be rocks. Oh no, that could be another Trick Room. God dang it. That's what I get for not doubling up. Alrighty. That was my fault, but we do have Heatran, which outspeeds pretty easily against Sinistcha, I believe. This man is putting up a fight. He doesn't want to lose his little Trick Room team, and I kind of don't want to let him win. Let me speed check Heatran. I mean, his Sinistcha's probably 0 speed. 70 versus Heatran? Heatran only has 77, so this thing is really fast. But I have to get through it somehow. Follow me. Dang. Is it gonna just start spamming Matcha Gotcha? Yeah. I mean, both my Pokemon should resist this. It'll hurt. Oh! We lived that. That heals quite a bit, though. I mean, how much is this doing? Oh, of course he got the burn. What were the chances? This Terra Blast should take out Didi. Okay. Now we just gotta fight Johnny Matcha Gotcha. I think a double up on Johnny Matcha Gotcha should do the trick. Or better yet, I could pivot out Lando, even though he is burned. No, pivot out, what's his name? I want Darkspawn gone. I'll just Terra Blast. He can't get a lot of health back with Matcha Gotcha. We have to play this like a little perfectly. That Darkspawn did hurt. But I mean, it's gonna be asleep this turn. It's guaranteed going to sleep this turn. This man's playing his heart out though. It might be Strength Sap or something, who knows. Hello. I'm here now. Man, I read you like a morning paper. That's good that you have that, but I have Clear Amulet. So you're taking full damage here. Big damage. But not enough to get the kill. The burn. Burn hurts. I want to deal with this Darkspawn first. Would much rather deal with the Darkspawn first. She might even just protect here. I mean, we just have to wait out these, this Trick Room. So if we can take out Darkspawn, it'll be a cakewalk. We outspeed it too, so... Alright, I mean, you could keep Strength Sapping all you want. I'm not even worried about you anymore. Sure, you can have an infinite generator on my health, but... is Darkspawn alive? No. And now it's a 1v... Now it's a 3v1. How on earth did you live? Dang. The dimension should twist back to normal soon. Heavy Slam Terra Blast. I mean, what else can I do here? This man is Strength Sapping for his life. He has to go into Heatran. But that means he'll be weaker next turn. Yeah. Heatran should live this easily. He hasn't invested. What a match. And then Screens is gonna go down. Or, not Screens, Trick Room. And popping Terra turn 1 costed the entire game. Because Heatran can just, you know, do Heatran things now. I can Heat Wave now. I'm gonna Heavy Slam just in case. And then finish this off with Terra Blast. Let's go! It was a slow match, but we did it. The slowest of matches. Hey Plat, do you know when Payday 3's dropping? Nice. We got a Master Ball tier, but now we have to win a match in Master Ball tier. So we can get a badge on all of these Pokemon. Well, I guess I should buy the silver edition, shouldn't I? A lot of Sinistras all of a sudden. Don't congrat me yet. I have to deal with this opening. I have to deal with this opening. I think Heatran is pretty safe in this lead. Torn Heatran looks super safe. And then I have to deal with a lot of Pokemon I can't deal with. This is the real endgame right here. Little Timmy's busted team. You know what? I'm gonna bring Flutter. I know Flutter isn't going to do anything. But like, imagine if Icy Wind got me the win, you know? Just imagine how funny that would be. I really want to bring Zapdos, but that ain't helping at all. I think that looks good. I mean, if they run Urshifu in this match, I think I lose. Like, Urshifu Flutter. You already know what's his name's showing up, Orgapon. She's just gonna, like, destroy me. But I got Area Zero Theme on my side. I can't lose. Torn Flutter. Alright. I'll bite. I kinda have to. I really want to taunt. Boost energy speed? Please be speed. Special attack. I mean, that puts him in a weird spot here. I'm gonna just heavy slam the Flutter, taunt the Torn, and hope they protect. They might have Mental Herb, though. We got the taunt off. Please don't have Mental Herb. And just somehow ignore, whatchamacallit, Speed Control. I wasn't expecting that. That might just be Deagling, then. I'm fine with that. Moon Blast. I should have went for the tailwind, honestly. But this isn't terrible. Actually, this is perfect. I take out Fluttermane this turn. He can't outspeed. He ran the slower Flutter. But I need to deal with whatever in the back. So a Heat Wave would probably cover for most things. And if he switches out, I can at least slow him down this turn. Or slow down whatever's in the back. That kills Flutter. I mean, there was a chance that missed, by the way. But we got lucky, it didn't miss. But he could still slow me down a little. Yeah, I'm -1 now. Or I'm neutral, actually. I'm not mad about that. I'm kind of hoping this Heat Wave kills. Miss, no. Now who's in the back? That's a problem. That's a big problem. Who do I have to deal with this big problem? Lando. Tell you what, I don't like you. I should outspeed it. I guaranteeably outspeed it. I'm just gonna Earth Power to Chip. How many turns of whatchamacallit does he have? The last turn. Alright, Heavy Slam's gonna have to nuke this thing, and then Icy Wind, because I'm dying to Ivy Cudgel. Let's go! Don't miss Torn, please? I can't deal with any more damage than this thing can provide. Alright, Heavy Slam should get the kill. Also need to do some quick mass against this Icy Wind. Because he probably outspeeds right now. Rilla. We're in a really good spot here. I don't know what to do. I'm going to pivot out Flutter. I could just pivot out Heatran. But pivoting out Flutter seems safer here. I'm gonna protect the Scout. And then I'm gonna do the math and see if Flutterman can outspeed. Go for the fake out. Maybe Cudgel. I'm gonna go to the damage calculator. I need to see if I outspeed or not. I do not outspeed. At all. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna protect. I'm gonna bring out the funny Heatran. I'm gonna pray I win this. These pivots are helping me decrease his attack though. Worst scenario, Heatran somehow dies. Here comes the Terrifier. +1. Now he's neutral. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, Lando's not living in Ivy Cudgel, I don't think. No! He read the switch out. Okay, we're not out of this. But it's gonna be hard to catch up. Yeah, it's a loss. I mean, I have Flutterman in the back, but it's not going to be able to deal with this thing. I haven't even done any chip damage. Ow. Double ow. What's wrong with you? Heavy Heat Wave. No, do not miss Rillaboom. You missed Rillaboom. I could switch out to Flutter here, but that's a little too late. Heatran, I'm gonna need you to connect both of these heat waves right now. That was insane. I guess they knew I was gonna protect that. There was literally nothing they could do. Once grassy terrain was gone, all I had to do was degleam. They couldn't survive. And even if they did double into flutter, they don't know if I was bulky or not. They couldn't risk it. I think we'll end that. I don't play a lot of rank, but that was pretty good. 15 wins, 7 losses. I am indeed gaming. There may be a little rage while I'm gaming, but we are indeed gaming. Zapdos the Rank Master. I want to give it another name, but I don't know what to nickname it. Can't relate at all, nuh-uh. Oh, that's weird. Heatran didn't get the best friend ribbon. Oh, that's not my Heatran. Oh, that's not the Heatran I was using. I was using this one. But now I can be Gruggulated. Funny, Greenest Bean already had a Rank Master. I have a better Fluttermane right here with 0 attack that I found. And low everything else. Oh, I gotta give everyone else their badges. Why doesn't Heatran's roar sound like the one song from MDMC4? From DMC4? What do you mean? That's the same sound that it sounded like in whatchamacallit? Oh, why does it sound like it? I don't know. I don't even know what song you're talking about. Where is Lando? That's the frog song? I don't remember no frog song when you fight the frog. Oh, that guy. Oh, the illusion frog, yeah. The anglerfish frog. Forgot about him. Oh, Earth already had the Rank Master. Of course he did, of course he did. I want to make sure all my pocket monsters got the Rank Master badge. They all did great. Especially you, Gastrodon. You hard carried us a little bit. Not gonna lie. The screen is like chopped up in the exact same way with sample library they use it. When did DMC4 come out? I do want to change up some of these Pokemon, but 2008. And when did Generation 4 come out? Pokemon Pearl came out in 2006. September 28, 2006. So 2 years later they were using that sound, I guess. They were like, it's kind of catchy. But those were some good matches. They always felt like I was at a disadvantage, just stat-wise, but skill-wise, I think I overcame a lot of the fights. Even the ones I lost, I think I knew what I was doing. It's just, you don't know what the team is until you fight it. We'll do a little Timmy match real quick. Then we'll call. Oh my goodness, what happened? Okay, maybe we won't do a little Timmy match. The game got really mad. Okay, I'll stop. Sorry. The game glitched out like very bad. Well, I should probably get ready for Regulation E at some point. And eventually Felix's Pokedex. But I think we'll call it there. Is that a magic guard? It is not. Those are some fun matches. I need to take this team to Showdown and refine it some more. On nights with a full moon, Clefairy gathers from all over and dance. Bathing in moonlight makes them float. Ah. Need to take a new picture. What will I take a new picture with? I mean, obviously my Rev-Up room. I don't know if I want to do my shiny Rev-Up room or if I want to do my normal Rev-Up room. Probably my normal Rev-Up room. He's been around forever. I want to get a picture with this Clefairy. No! I wanted the Clefairy on that mountain. That was awesome. Unfortunate. Dang it. That ruined my position. How dare you? Well, now I gotta go find a better spot then. This was only interesting because of that Clefairy on the roof. Now I gotta go find a better place. Where else can I go? I haven't changed my profile thingy in a long time. What makes it worse? To hold on in a place with no cover, pretty much. Yeah, that sounds awful. I thought you already finished the Goat Simulator mission. Well, that's not the right picture, but yeah. I guess we can do the shiny. The shiny's smaller, so it can fit on the screen easily. It's significantly oh. It's significantly smaller. Change Pahoto. Trainer profile picture. Take a new photo. I want the tongue showing. Yeah, I want it to the right. Oh, perfect. I could have actually changed picture or profile. Dang it. Oh, you can glitch it again and have the hand. That was hard to do last time. We gotta do another one. I like this one, but the character isn't as expressive as I want them to be. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I want to see if I can bug it out like that. It does work, but it doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Oh, that's much better. That's much better. Alrighty then. We will end it there. Maybe we'll do some more VGC then. Don't know when, because I'm always busy, but probably this weekend if I have the time. Y'all have a good one. As always.